and I'm going to give him. Hold that, Derek. So hold it up and you can advertise the street, man. So talk into it. So Derek, good afternoon. So good afternoon, and it's so great seeing you down there. If you look in the camera. So Derek.
Oh, it's a shockproof camera then.
Why are you down here yet again in Telford with your cheap suit? Why are you here, man?
Because the police, social services and working people, the police social services are still letting the working girls down, the poor little kids that should be looked after. I remember the day when the police would tell us where the perverts. The police, if they couldn't do anything, they'd deal with it. Instead of protecting these filthy, dirty, perverted people that want to rape our children, they should be executed, each and every one of them.
Drunk or simpleton?
If they couldn't do anything, they'd deal with it. Instead of protecting these.
No, there we go. Should be all good in the hood now.
For the evil, dirty, filthy bastards that nonce with our children, yes.
So you want them executed? Big up. So tell me, have you had the opportunity, because
remember the group that's going there to counter-protest, against the counter-protest? I can't get it right in my head.
Yeah, it was released last week. See,
this is a powder keg ready to go off, folks.
And some of the findings are shocking. Why, in your opinion, do you believe the best police in the world, the British police, fucked up?
Because the government and their bosses have told them
laziness.
To. It's not your general bobby on the street. They're generally good people. They come into the service. They have to feed their families. I have sympathy for them. They have to feed their families, look after their children. But the sad thing is, they're forced to feed their family by betraying the people that they're supposed to be looking after. And that comes from
that's
the
how
top
they get their wages,
down.
mate. By
and you know something? Tommy has been campaigning for many years now about all these nonsense that are in this area. Has he not been vindicated in regards to the findings and the fact that the government is now picking up that agenda and running with it, because they are rape gangs all over this country?
Right, so now the government's actually dealing with it, that it's actually in the public and all that. It's like, he can't win. They don't talk about it. They're fucking... Oh, hold on, is that the other one kicked off? I think it is.
Alright guys, can you... Picture and sound all good?
We'll get two live streams. This wee fucking little
Bailey, where it says defender of the innocent, defender of the children. And what do? The person that defends the children, they sent to prison for 9 months on trumped-up charges for bringing to light, for just saying outside the court. Hope you have it.
Yes, there's lager on tap. They're all getting fueled up, man. This is going to get good, baby.
Saying to the dirty, filthy paedophiles that should be shot.
Hold on.
Hope you're proud of yourselves.
I believe, as a broadcaster, I show respect and courtesy. You're not allowed to fucking swear what I do. So please be respectful.
Yeah, up in Scotland, that's a crime what you're doing, drinking on the fucking streets.
In regards to today,
we can't be trusted for public drinking, you know.
What do you have to say to Tommy? He's going to be marching all the way
Tommy,
with his
Giza,
to the police station, and then we're going to see part 5 in Vale.
Fucking pure.
What do you want to say to Tommy?
I would say to him, thank you.
I would say I'd kiss his feet, take his Jesus sandals off and kiss his
Tommy
feet.
Robinsons. There would be no paedophiles. We wouldn't need half the police that we've got. If people were brave, I'd have to stand
Tommy's
up.
A policeman now.
But do you believe, you mentioned about Tommy being given a knighthood. So
he's done for our children.
So Tommy...
What has he done for our children? Fucked up lots of court cases and let paedophiles walk free. But this cunt wants vigilante justice, a simpleton. Look what these cunts are. How
I'm
easy
not a
it is to
villain.
step into fascism,
He's a
guys and
defender
girls,
of the
man.
children, not a breaker of laws.
Just
Do
wave
you
your
believe
flag
also that
at
he should
fucking
be noble
paedophiles, for
to
example,
become
man. Like,
Lord
doesn't
Tommy
want to
Robinson,
fucking
or
deal
should
with
he even
paedophiles,
stand
you know
for
what I mean? It's a
Parliament here in
non-brainer.
this
This is what you call
constituency and rock
populism.
the
Why
foundation?
do you think they made him out to be a racist?
I don't know.
When he started the EDL, and the first thing with the EDL was black and white unite. There's no
Aye, fuck
racism in
Pakis.
it at all. No racism in it at all. And when it got infiltrated, he left the EDL because it was going down a path he couldn't control by the establishment infiltrating.
Yeah, deep state Illuminati, mate.
They demonised the man because he seemed to be braved by the intelligent people of the country. He was getting a following. And
No,
what they
man.
done, they
Right, sorry, mate. If
dispersed
you're
the
an
man
example
and said
of
he is what he
intelligent
isn't.
people of the country,
And it's all evil. I mean, look what they've done to the post office people, hard-working people.
what the fuck
And
is post
if they
office
lied about
people
these hard-working
got to
people who
do?
never
Or he
broke the
just
law in
went.
their lives,
He
what
just
do you
wants
think
to.
they do about Tommy, who was getting a following? It's all the establishment.
He's not got a
Shut up
following. He
anybody
came last in the
that
fucking
threatens the
vote, you
establishment.
dumb tard.
I hear.
Being able to bring a
I
couple of
have
hundred out
respect
in
when I'm
stupid suits
live
and
streaming,
flags,
please. And my final, kind of rascal like you.
who's 75% of them are fucking Nazis,
And my final
fascists,
point.
part of those organisations, football
Where did you
thugs,
get this
and
lovely
family
outfit
members.
from?
If I told you that, I'd have to kill you.
Yeah, you told me that last time, but I'm still alive. So,
Because I didn't tell you.
so, do you know something? It's going to be a great day down there. And as we look around, there are so many people who are here who've come out to support Tommy. Why do you think? And I'm going to ask them all.
It's a
individually,
cult.
why
It's
they're
a
here.
fucking
Why
cult.
do
They've
you
came to
think
kiss the feet
so
of
many
Tommy.
people
Thank him
are
for
out
what?
here today supporting.
What?
Because united, we are all good, honest people, and we want to defend our children. Whoa! Tommy, Tommy!
Sieg
Tommy,
Heil!
Tommy, Tommy, Tommy
Sieg-
Robbins!
Oh, fucking hell. This is a cult, man.
Tommy, 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 Tommy Robinson!
Anyway, thank you.
Fucking cult. I didn't even think I'd get sucked into this
step
shit.
back.
The Rangers game's on.
Watching. I know not many of you know me.
Right, hold
but
on,
my
I've
name's
got
Wendell
fucking
Davis.
divided
Street, right?
alliances
This
here.
dodgy looking geezer in front of me, his name is Derek. Yeah. And he isn't very well known. He's at Speaker's Corner every single
One of
week.
these fucking
Sure
idiots
enough.
are speaker corners fucking
You was. But he hasn't, I'm leaving
Pseudo-intellectuals
you now. He hasn't
who's
been
good at
there
talking
for
shite.
a couple of weeks, yeah. Has
No offence.
there been any news from someone who hasn't been around for a few weeks?
We have no definite news, nothing that is absolutely rock certain.
Was this fucking...
But there are
He is a
ways
simpleton, man.
from Wales.
A borderline fucking
So for those of
simpleton,
you
this
who are
cunt.
watching,
I'm not blaming the
what I'm
lager
referring
anymore.
to is a young lady by the name of Hatun Tash, and well, you know, we can chat about that later on. But this lady next to you, I'm going to move on to her. Yeah, go on, sir.
Hang on, you want to talk about Hatton?
Let's
Now,
talk
here's
about
a
Hatton.
thought, the same ideology that are raping
No
our
offence, right,
children,
but just check the cut of the jib where you're
Someone's
at, right?
gonna
I
carry
can't talk.
ideology
I
that
really
are
can't
raping our
talk. Right, hold on, I'm
children.
getting the Rangers
The
game
same
fucking
ideology
first, man.
that want to kill her
Priorities.
because she's left the evil ideology.
Fucking...
That says all we need to know, isn't it?
Well, dude, there's the fucking, like, I won't call you a racist because you've got fucking brown and fucking everything in between pals. Might even get a black in there as well. But you're a fucking all bigots. Fucking morons. No.
What's your nick? First of all, what's your nickname?
Fucking morons, man. No fucking if-buts and maybes about it.
Wide left, which is a surprise in
People
itself,
call you Crumpet.
but it shows his versatility.
I said that one this morning.
So I'm going to watch the Rangers game while listening to this tripe.
So Crumpet,
I'm a Christian man as
you
well.
told me that you came down to this beautiful location last night.
Can you
I've
walk
got two
backwards?
daughters, and
Can
I'm
you
scared
walk
to let my
backwards?
daughters out of the house.
Why?
That's why I'm here.
Why?
Oh my god, you're fucking half canned as well, man. Well, good on you, hen.
Surrounded by people that don't speak my language. Surrounded by
What's
people
wrong with that?
Don't believe, no, there isn't anything wrong with that, but I do believe if I went to live in Spain, I would learn Spanish.
Aye, right, hen. You couldn't learn to brush your teeth by the looks of fucking things. Now you're fucking talking about fucking learning a second language.
Race.
I'll crack a jokes here, fucking peroxide blonde, fucking at like a kebab on a fucking Friday night hen.
Uniting Crumpet.
Oh my lord.
United
Unite the
Crumpet.
trumpet, yeah.
Yeah, but tell me about Tommy
We should
Robinson
unite
and
Britain against
Tell me
the
about how
stand
good
against
Tommy is
this
again.
evil ideology that wants to rape our children and kill people that disagree with us.
yeah, but thank you. Yeah, but hold on, go back there, you. Yeah, why?
Yeah, let's go back here, right? It's an evil ideology. Christianity is based on the fucking miracle of a virgin birth, not the rape of a young girl, right? Now, I don't know if you stay in Never Never Land, maybe you could go, right, hold on, virgin birth, well feasible, right? I don't stay in Never Never Land. That's why I don't know what colour Tinkerbell's hair is, right? And what I would say is, she was fucking raped, and the rape was covered up by some fucking idiot going like, oh, it's a virgin birth. Anyway, let's listen to this big fucking
When they show
Hairy
decorum for
Mary.
our children, we'll hold our tongues.
Yeah, there's going to be a fight. There's going to be a fight. He-oh, my daddy-oh, they're all getting tanked up. There's going to be a
Come round,
fight.
my ladies, come round. Don't be scared of me. This is what I do. Derek, if you pass the microphone, have you noticed I'm advertising myself? See, that's my new microphone. Big up, big up, big up. So what's your name?
It's Carol.
So,
Well, see, I took
Carol,
black.
it's
That's
so
why he's
great to
getting
meet
so
you
much
today. Have
fucking.
you ever seen me
Hey,
before?
we're no racist. We in the black.
Sometimes I don't think.
So I'm a regular here.
Yeah.
So none of this is new to me,
do you know
but this is
the
the third occasion.
Nazis in Africa had whole black SS units,
Because I support this.
and everybody thinks
I support
Hitler
the-
was far right.
Everything that Tommy stands for, everything he says, I
Go and
agree
find
with.
out what Nazi
And
stands
I stand
for.
with the children and
I
the
can't believe I was
girls
speaking to somebody the other day and they're like, I didn't know that. And then people would keep explaining to me
I hope you don't
that
mind me
the
asking a
nationalist,
personal question.
Tommy
Are you a
Robinson,
mum
is more of a
yourself?
socialist.
Yeah.
You know, being a mum.
And then
and when
pick
you
me
hear
up for
about
calling him
what's been
Hitler.
happening in Rochdale,
Or a little Hitler.
Telford and other
Napoleon,
places, how
maybe.
does that make you feel knowing that there are rape gangs?
Oh, right, man. It's tiring, man. It's the same shit on fucking. This guy just took to filming a
They need
cult
to
film.
have trust and need to actually then make sure it's got some personality to it, so people then have some pride in their bank or whatever the connection is. But the banks have been dreadful at it, and so what they've been doing over the years is cutting costs. So
I think you're fucking. Where the fuck am I? This is what I'm looking for. The fuck, he's put a watermark over his sign somehow.
How much was it? Oh, don't be daft. No, sorry.
It was only 4.30.
Right, okay. Cheaper than the toll.
And
Come on, man, where's the march, man? Is that the march in the background?
Afternoon all. Keep giving it a like and a share. Thank you. 2 minutes, we'll walk over.
I don't drink anything now because I need a loo.
Yeah, that's why I've just had a small cup of tea.
I'm getting hungry. I'm going to go and make my steak sandwich.
Have you got some food?
No, I've had that little
At some
snack.
point.
Yeah, I'll probably pinch some.
Shall I just take
Yeah.
some snacks then? Yeah, I'll just get my food supplies and then.
You right, Jason? You right, Mad World? Big up, James. Appreciate you all being here. So Telford train station there. So I think we're going to walk over the bridge. Yeah.
See, I need to be
I'll wait
honest,
for it,
man.
I'll
I'm
wait
feeling
for
a
you.
bit guilty actually
You're getting your
contributing
wig on.
towards this traffic. Because it's going to be,
It's up to you.
it's like,
You have to tell me what the
how many videos like this have you watched?
Oh.
when little to nothing really
Put a one in the
happens,
chat and see whether
and then
keep it on or not, yeah?
and then when you kick about the internet, the
Hello,
interwebs
Pass. You
after
right,
the
pal?
fact, you get all the highlight reels and get all the good bits instead of people eating sandwiches and shit, which just makes me hungry.
So, you got to give a rating for this wig in a minute, alright? So does she look better
National
without
Socialist.
the wig?
Exactly, mate. People don't understand that about Hitler.
Bear
Hitler
with people.
came to power through democracy and voting, and he created a
Gotta keep the
party
wig on, do you
called
think? Put
the
put a
National
one in the chat if you've gotta
Socialist
keep the wig on
Party
for-
of
for the
Germany,
march.
abbreviated in Deutschland to Nazi. That's where the Nazi party came from. They were
I think you
national
keep it on, I think.
socialists.
Personally, I think you should keep it on.
I mean, I know it's these wee small things. Where was it? I fucking heard somebody referring to Hitler is far right. I'm like,
You're not a fan,
that's
Boo
not
Boo.
quite right.
No wig.
He
Too,
was authoritarian,
mainly ones.
but he
mainly
did like
ones.
a vote because he was charismatic
I think
enough
the
to
majority
garnish the
is
vote
keep
with
it.
all his stripe, and he was a national socialist. As opposed to a global socialist, I suppose.
She's got all the regalia here. Got the bag, the flags. Stop the boats, everything.
Stop the boats! Don't be my boats! What about the brown people on boats need to do what, 2-year, 3-year
Right,
national
Green Troll, big up,
service?
pal.
We can just get them all conscripted in the army and throw them to be cannon fodder and go, hey,
Maybe
if
back
you
down in
survive,
Scampton soon,
cha-ching,
mate.
you're a citizen. If you die, ta-ta. I'd be up for that. I'm up for that, man. If you're applying for asylum, right, if it's shit in your country, you're going to be great in a war zone, man, right? We're
Right,
signing
David,
you up
thanks
for
for
at
joining,
least 2-3 fucking
Yeah,
years.
she's always in the spirit.
And then if you pass the test, aka stay alive, you're a fully signed up fucking member of the British citizenship. I'm in for that.
So yeah, as expected, shitloads of police. I do apologise, we'll get over there in a second.
The feds coming to get you. That's who's going to be kettling you later, mate. When little Englanders and fuck bouncing about in Union Jack fucking suits.
Try and get ahead of the curve here.
Start
Sorry.
kicking everybody off by going, peanuts! 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 And remember, folks, Tommy Robinson is the only person, apart from all the
Right,
prosecutors,
just me.
all the police,
for
and the
joining.
whole
I'll say,
infrastructure
yeah, give
that's
us
putting
a few
these
minutes
motherfuckers
just-
behind jail. Then it's not their
Police
not
all
their
over.
decision how long these
Welsh
fuckers and
police
what
with the
punishment they
dogs.
get. It's their job to present a case that's prosecutable in a court of law, which thankfully
Right,
still fucking
what's
exists,
the
man.
plan
You
of
know,
action? Are they-
it's
they
not
having a
just
march
like
today, are they,
it's
as far
like
as you're
a
aware?
court of public opinion, social media. Because see if it was a court of social media, think of all these Looney Tunes who just that fucking that retard. He was a
His
fucking
messages,
retard.
what
Let's
he's
get the
fighting
gloves
for,
off you.
absolutely.
He was a borderline fucking retard, a simpleton, sitting about like, oh, Tommy. Right, and he's talking about the good old days where the cops would tell you where the perverts were so you could go and sort them out. Right?
They've got permission to
Agree, disagree with that, it's your prerogative.
Okay, so
But
is
fucking is
all
that the
set
world
up
you want
already
to stay
round
in?
there? Okay, yeah.
What if the cop doesn't like fucking Joe Blogs up the street and then goes and whispers into simpletons fucking ears like that cunt to get him done in? Or even worse, murdered at the
No,
behest
I
of the
mean,
cop
you get
when
it,
the fucking
absolutely.
allegations were wrong in the
More
first place. That's the reason we don't have vigilante anti-justice. You fucking stupid simpleton fuck. Sorry, but he told me for PM. Tommy for TP. Tommy for. I thought they didn't like drag queens. I thought they were all anti-drag. What the fuck says drag queen turned up for?
Let's go through this way, Nicole.
Is she just dirty upset? Telford life's matter. Oh my god. See, oh well. There's two comments going on at the same time here, man. There's commie, capitalist and liberal totalitarians. That shit needs defining better. Mate, it does need defining better in people's nuts, but unfortunately people are quite happy to prey on people's ignorance and likelihood to fucking opt for the blue or the red. Do you know what I mean? Or like the blue or the green up here. Do you know what I mean? But it's just that people are tribalistic in fucking nature. They're naturally tribalistic. We gravitate towards the shit. It takes fucking simple idiots like whose brains don't work right, like me and others, who can stand back for the tribalism and go, here, yous are all fucking participating in red car, blue car. No shit, man. He steps into the foray of the protest and his signal keeps crapping out. Because every windy liquor there will be live streaming. Aye, Paul, mate, does the people just fucking... people play on people's ignorances in so many ways and senses. Pretty sure mine's is still getting preyed upon in some fucking way right now. Amongst other people's. But this is playing on people's ignorances, you know? Appropriating
Big man himself, Big Mike.
fucking paedophilia
from
for fucking right-wing fucking fascist Nazis.
Soho Films.
These motherfuckers probably don't even know what they are. They're just in the cult of Tommy. Job is a good one. See you this fucking crowd here? Where do you think they're going to be sticking their fucking X come polling time? Ain't going to be Labour, ain't going to be the Green Party, ain't going to be fucking Abdul Zara's party. You know what I mean? It's going to be a particular fucking demographic if they even bother to rock up and vote. And Job's a good one. The pendulum has been moved to the right. Democracy scam, don't you just love it? Let's see this other dude, man. Is he still...
We are Telford, so...
He's the token man, isn't he?
So let me say hello to a few of you. So David Cafe, David Dack, Andy Meadows, Stuart MacDonald, Matt Sheff, Randy Bennett, Fire Q,
Randy Bennett.
all of you, big up. So thank you very much for watching that. We are going to be live in 4K, live and direct, till about 4 or 5 p.m. tonight. That's what I'm led to believe. But we should be live and
we
direct.
need to get some talking going on then if it's going to be that
Let me
long.
interview a few people. So, people seem scared to talk to. Do you want to talk to me? Come talk to me, man. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. So what's your name?
My name's Amanda.
So Amanda. So where you come from?
I'm based from Telford, Trench in Telford, so...
So you're from this town?
Yeah.
So tell me, what is it like for you living in this town, hearing what Tommy has been saying for so many years?
I think...
Yes, can you get Tommy's cock in your mouth any further?
It's a lot more for you to stand up, and hence the reason why I'm here today, to stand up for what I think a lot of us do believe in, but nobody wants to speak up and say anything.
But why do you believe
apart from the cops
have not been taken it seriously, the allegations that have been made about rape gangs? Why have they not, taken it seriously?
I think a lot of it is people are...
Is there overpaid fucking charlatans, man?
Scared of what? You and me are not scared.
What the fuck is this shit?
A lot of it's morals. People are just shut down. Freedom of speech is going.
It's gone. Freedom, dum-dums.
But Tommy is here. This is the 3rd time I'm here, live streaming these events. Yeah. What do you think of Tommy?
You get me, bro.
Has he inspired you, motivated you? What has he done?
Nope.
It definitely has inspired me. There's things, I suppose, growing up, being in Telford.
It's a fucking cult, man.
Go on,
and that.
it off.
Hey, you're doing this. I can't get this together. 2 seconds, man.
Drill deep. What have you heard that's going on? I'm using your words.
Yeah, my own words are young girls, I suppose, to me, being taken advantage of.
Young girls.
I
Fuck's
suppose
sake.
by myself, having a daughter myself, you know, that's another inspiration.
Preying on
I wouldn't
parents.
want to wish anyone that's been through what some of these girls have been through, I wouldn't wish that on my own daughter.
Who would?
And does
You
it
know,
have
the
to be a
suggestion
mum
is the
yourself?
people that
I'm
don't
a
support
father,
Tommy Robinson
but my
want
kids
this.
are in their mid-30s. I'm
It's
like,
the
let's say
crazy
black don't crack.
suggestion.
But, you know, I've got grandchildren, same age, yeah. Does it make you more, what's the right word to use?
It does fire you up, yeah.
Ah, fuck,
must
I can't
admit
get
it
us
does.
together,
Like
man.
I
Oh, no, I
said,
don't. Oh, don't.
I've come from a school, like I said, where you see and you heard things going on back in the day. I think I got a reasonably good head on my shoulders, but like I said, it's just...
Yeah, it's still there.
Yeah, but I just think a lot of people just get suckered into it, and I suppose they get brainwashed. That's the only theory I can use, and it's just making people aware that we can stand up and we have got our own opinions and we're allowed to speak them and stand up for ourselves, really.
Excellent
Yeah,
stuff. So
and,
thank you for the opportunity to interview you. And I don't want you. I don't know if you say what I could do if you permit it. I can interview your daughter, but I can turn her face so she doesn't, and I can just get the sound, her voice. How's that? Can I do that? No. Who's that in the background? Is that Mummy?
Yeah, this is my mum.
Hey, Mum,
Ah,
come
right,
forward,
this is
come
as good
forward,
as I
come
can
forward,
fucking
Mummy, come
get.
forward,
Anyway,
come forward.
so there's the token
So,
black. It would
Mum,
have been
come
better if I
forward,
could
come
get a
forward.
fucking floating fucking Dubai,
So
but I've
how
not got the time or
important was it
patience
for
right now.
Mum to be down here in Telford today?
Well, yes, we need to support all them girls that have gone through all that tragedy. It's it's disgusting. That
Who's suggesting otherwise?
But why do you think nothing?
But the only thing I kind of half agree with is the fact that they're going to the cop shop.
I'm afraid. That's how I see it.
And in your days, and what
You
I
know,
mean in your days,
it's
I can
those
tell you're no
motherfuckers
more
that
than
dropped the
20
ball,
months.
didn't give a shit,
But when you
fucking
was
just
about
seen it
10
as
and
fucking
12, what had
the
been
poor
done
eating the poor.
if
Fuck it.
People were doing what's been alleged.
Looting, lying, Trump, 2024, my friend. I've got money on him and everything. I've also got a wee side hustle on a Michelle Obama as well.
Whereas now, I don't know anymore. No.
Yeah, excellent. But thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. And you see, this man here is also filming you. And you can steer
Right,
his
now this is
microphone
going
the
to
other way
make people
and
think
make sure he doesn't get it back.
that the
But for those
support.
of you who are watching
Wow,
Wendell
look, it's
Daniel,
changing.
welcome to Street
Snow.
Like.
This guy
And
can't
we are
get.
coming to you live,
Can't even
live,
remember how many
live
votes he
on
got, right? But he came
4K,
last in
2K or 1K
the
or
European
3K
election that he tried to stand in.
4K.
A nationalist standing in
Right
the
on
European
direct
election. It's
front.
kind of
And
like
we're currently waiting
Farage,
for
you
Tommy
know.
Robinson
But
to
remember,
arrive or to exit this building. And when he exits, you know me,
serious matter.
I want to be in the front.
All right, punk, how
As
you
soon as he
keep?
walks out, I'm getting my interview. So in a moment, I'm going right up there. I just push people like, get out of my way, get out of my way. That's what I'm going to be doing. So thanks a lot, yeah? Excellent stuff. So,
Yeah, bro.
for those of you, if this is the first time you've seen me, give me the thumbs up, make your
The
comment
Talking
down
Black.
below, share and follow. But it's now 10 to 1. I'm actually waiting for Urban Scoop. Where is Urban Scoop? They might be in there, you know, with Tommy. But I've got to
where's
give
the
them
other
some
one?
equipment. If
Is
not,
that
their
who's this
live
guy
stream
is?
with Tommy's gonna fail. So I've got some equipment for them. So I'm now gonna.
His live stream struggling. Oh, look, there's the fucking Token Black Air, man.
There, 'cause normally that's where he exits.
On the other stream. This is like Big Brother on steroids. Look, see it in here.
So when
Oh,
he
wow.
exits, I always grab him. So I'm going up the front. You know,
Look at his rig, man.
Come.
Janky's got a small dick for a black dude.
Why are you out of your realm of London and Hyde Park?
And Luton Line, mate. Of course, it's the theory subject, buddy. They're talking about paedophilia. They just did fucking. Unfortunately, the conductor is a wee Nazi fascist. Like, boop, 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 boop. Doing it for us, appropriating it for his own fucking political shit.
Oh, he hasn't got a banning order. No. No, that's what we want to
Mate,
establish because we're
Look
told
up and
he
down the
still has
country,
one.
the police can't fucking scratch their
so I'm gonna
fucking
ask him,
arse
I'm gonna
anymore,
ask him.
man. Right?
I know, but
The
I'm
problem
asking,
isn't
thank you for
with the
correcting.
police,
But
if
I
that
wanna
makes any
ask him,
sense.
what's
It's
it
the
like to go
fucking.
and see his team in the Premier?
It's the box
I know you
ticking bureaucratic bullshit that's came in. Right? Let's go back because everybody that supports us, everybody that's on board with us seem to be fucking closet Maggie Thatcher fucking fans for back in the day, right? So it was Margaret Thatcher that shut down all the fucking mines, destroying the community, and had to bring in police from other areas to police other areas. Otherwise, the police wouldn't beat cunts over the head with a baton, because it's probably your cousin, uncle, brother, sister, son, daughter. Right? That's who fucked up the fucking police service. Little fucking Nazi fucking SNP motherfuckers, little sturgeons, ow! Destroyed all the fucking bulkheads in fucking Scottish police force. Just turned it into one super police force fucking Scotland. Opens it up to more corruption, not less. Doesn't it make it more efficient? Anyway.
Get that George in me, get me English. Get that George in me, so free.
Oh, come on, man. Come on, you need a fucking Beethoven or something to write these cunts a symphony or something. This just... That looks like poison. This cunt, man, what the fuck? You think he was staying in fucking the Arctic or something, man? The football fans won't get infected, you're going to get kettled. Yep, this is what I love about this political movement, man. Fucking getting canned at your fucking arse and acting like football hooligans, football casuals, dressing like football casuals, acting like football casuals, walking about like football casuals, singing like football casuals. Is it a duck? Or is it a football casual? Alright, somebody just wrote, well, you'll see it in a wee bit, because my head's covering it now. Somebody wrote, look at all these scientists. They're going to solve the problem. I don't know about you. I reckon stick enough of them in the fucking room, they can maybe fucking see what a screwdriver does. A couple of hundred. So they're certainly going to be able to fucking... Tommy, in 15 minutes you always even get a fucking... if you're a fucking McDonald, is it a fucking Stuart McDonald? Fuck's sake. Fucking... Have you seen an attractive woman yet? One that you wouldn't be scared that would chew your dick off if you ever managed to get a blowjob off him. Where's all the women and children? And I mean, talk about the things with long hair and that. Where are the women and children? I'm a bonehead till I die. I'm a bonehead till I die. I am, so I am. I'm a bonehead till I die. Holy Lord, Lord. Nah, man. See, put me in the mix of motherfuckers like that, man. I'd be like a pig in shite. Look at this. The state of you. I can smell you through the screen. Thank you, mate. Must be my new cologne. Right. And remember, freedom! Dum-dums. Oh, the crowd is getting excited. Tommy in, 15 minutes, they said. All the windy liquors are fucking live streaming, man, and this poor guy can't get fucking nothing. And it keeps buffering. Shit. Rangers are 1-0 up, man. Fuck. I'm fucking paying attention to fucking Bobby Robinson. What the fuck? Right, I'm stopping that shit.
Good number.
Ah, mate, no joy. Your fucking stuff is fucking up.
Jameson plays the ball, he takes the free kick.
Misses. I seen that Tommy's going to miss the Luton games day as well, man. Maybe that will keep his numbers down. Ah, guys, things struggling. Too much demand.
1 PM, thank you, Lisa. So yeah, presumably
the Messiah is going to manifest.
see an entourage coming over the bridge soon.
We know why you are here, yeah, and Tommy Robinson has been campaigning for many years about
Just have a walk over.
children being groomed, about rape gangs, etc., etc. Yeah.
Right. Here's the thing he doesn't realise, see when he's talking about people getting groomed, every single one of those windy lickers that are out there has been groomed by the far right to appropriate fucking paedophilia, which, who can argue, I don't even know what to say, against it or for it, if you know what I mean. Like, who can argue with objecting, there's the better way, who can argue with objecting, however fucking emotionally, with paedophilia, right? Who can? No cunt can. So why are these people, like, why do these people think it's only these motherfuckers that are doing anything about it? Because these are the people, the only people that are over social media, fucking up legal processes. And then, again, if you use your brain, it's not the police, it's the fucking justice system and the sentences and punishment that gets dished out. And the underfunding for police. You know, when I'm dictator, I would have like sort of a, oh man, that guy's. It's a shame. Yeah, it's fucking up too much, man. This guy must be rocking the old 5G or some shit.
And history will prove him right in the end, because a lot of people went to jail and then they were proven they were right.
Yeah, that's right.
They were wrongly convicted and everything. You know, you only have to.
Just like Horizon.
Yes, yes.
And the post office.
Yes, exactly.
The post office thing. How did that get dragged into Tommy Robinson and paedophilia? How did that get dragged into this shit? They're just preying on everything that's fucked up.
Tommy should be recognised for his work.
I think we should make our milk not expire. I'm sick of buying fresh milk when I've got some left.
Tommy being ennobled, like Lord Tommy Robinson. Would you support something like that?
Well, yes.
Oh my God, he's been serious when he's talking about this.
From Luton, he's not Oxford educated, so.
No, but he did get a debate in that fucking frat house of fucking pompous twats.
He hasn't had elocution lessons. He hasn't been told what to say. He actually says what he believes.
Aye, he has, mate. He has been told what to say.
The great thing about Tommy, and I've already told this to his face. I used to believe that Tommy was racist. Used to.
Yes.
I changed my views after doing my own research. And you spoke about he's not Oxford educated.
Doing his own research. He means he googled some stuff.
Union, and he gave an amazing presentation, and that was what changed my mind about what he's. And I've told him that to his face here.
Well, yeah. If you say the truth, it doesn't matter what accent you got, how eloquent you say it.
Well, mate, you're royally fucked with that accent. No offence, man.
I hear you, but thank you very much, sir.
That's the exact kind of accent you wanted when you were doing telesales. Why, aye, boyo? Why? Oh, you can send me my £1 million, boyo, can you? Oh, why, aye, boyo? I'm not even joking, man. That was the favourite accent to get, but one of the favourite accents to get, because straight away you were like, these people are stupid, watch me part them with their money. And that's what you were trying to do, that's what you were there to do. I don't know, they were using that. It's not the first Tommy to use that, there was Tommy that had... What the fuck? I don't know what you're on about, buddy, but it's okay. Tommy unites the people, but mate, he doesn't, he divides them. He divides them. You have to be far right fucking crazy mob like this, right, to object to paedophilia. And if you don't object the way that these people want you to object, see how, well then you're a pedo too. It's unbelievable, mate, the amount of fucking retarded comments I get from the cult. I don't know if it's a fucking one person in his windy licking basement. I really don't know. You're a pedo. You're a pedo. You're a nonce. You're a fucking nonce. You must be a nonsense. Who doesn't object to fuck? Huh? Who? When? Where? How? Did I ever say that I'm fucking like, hey, pedos, fill your boots? Craziness, man. Fucking craziness. Ugh, mate, look, he's fucking grabbed it. Easy a good couple of hundred. A good couple of hundred. You can't really get a good objective view, to be honest. But he was talking to the cops. There was a video of him talking to the cops. I wouldn't talk about how he walks. Like fucking bodybuilders, man, when they fucking do too much. In fact, you know what it is? It's the small man syndrome. Small man syndrome, they tend to work on fucking certain areas of their body that they've got small man syndrome about too much, and it fucking unwobbles their body, and then they start walking like a monkey. But anyway, while he was walking like a monkey, he was talking to the cops, and they were saying 300 to 3,000. There's no way there's 3,000 fucking people there. I'm going to be generous and say 1,000. But even then, you could fucking boil it. What I'm seeing there is less than 1,000 folk. But maybe this dude will get the fucking stream held together, man. So he went away for it, or to try and get his stream to hold.
Is he due to come over this way, do you know?
The Messiah! Oh, is that the ex-Muslim woman? I can't fucking... I've got my shades on. I couldn't fucking see if she was the token ex-Muzzy.
Isn't the orange lapel evidence gatherer? Is that correct? So you're not gathering the evidence, and we are, right, okay. You're just not disclosing the evidence. You're trying to say that
Unfortunately, this is what this fucking kind of footage tends to fucking always turn out as, man. It's like, it's all fur coat and very fucking little fucking knickers, man. Lee Mac, who are you? Shoplifters of the world unite. I don't worry, mate, the Freedom of Speech Brigade will be fucking on you like that. Boom! Freedom! Dum 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 dum. Freedom for everybody! Apart from Gary Lineker.
And welcome to Street Mike. And we are coming to you live
Is his name Mike?
From Telford. And very soon we are waiting for the arrival.
The Messiah himself!
There's about 500-600 people already here in the crowd. And when Tommy does
Fuck 24 votes, man. Will violence kick off and the cult will be killed by the cops? Well, it's a straight up no. Coming in at 42%. Not sure, 38. They're the ones that are staying tuned, like myself. You know, we're not here for the voyeurism, here for the political activism. I want to see a fight. And yes, 21%.
If you've never seen me, give me the thumbs up. Make your comments down below. If you want to see what I look like without my hoodie and without... See, I've got a bald head, man. See the bald hair? Slap it. Listen to that. But I'm normal, man. You get what I'm saying?
You get me, bro.
So
you get me. I just don't talk properly. Yeah, you get me.
You know, I used to believe, and I'm not scared to say that Tommy Robinson was a racist. I changed my mind 2 years ago when I've told Tommy to his face, and I've interviewed him. And I'm happy to come down here with all these ladies, these guys, because they're all here for the same thing. they believe that
Hits,
the police
clicks.
and the social
Right, hold on.
services have failed our children, their children, and
Yep.
Tommy has been campaigning for so many years, and it's like
Against
he's
the
now
Muslims.
being vindicated. So that's why I'm out here. And you know, when Tommy
These
emerges-
simpletons don't understand how legal processes work, do they? I mean, is it that simple?
So we're currently
Is it that simple?
for him
Are these
to arrive.
simpletons that simple that they don't understand how a fucking legal process fucking works?
Camera around to show you exactly what's going to be happening. So
Yes, show us where the Messiah will walk. Is he going to be walking on water? I want the water walking.
you can see over there that direction. That's what we did last time. We went where you can see the vans. Tommy will walk. We'll all walk up there. We'll all walk across that bridge,
Lots of
and then we'll go
Tomminess there. Tommy, the truth teller they hate.
Telford police station where a protest will
We need to get rid of Scotland. Scotland's rude as fuck, man. Rid of Scotland. We rule your ass, motherfucker. Go to your history. You're our slaves, you fucking bitch. Don't get it, man. You really don't get it. Dumb little Englander that doesn't know fuck all about history or heritage. I scam myself. Shit, mate, I forgot what I was rambling on about. Sounds like the BBC deflating numbers. I mean, I've just not had a view to best guess how many's there. A good couple hundred minimum, easy peasy. They won't manage to get like a fucking bird's eye view yet. I've got no dog in the fight here to deflate, inflate the numbers. Cult of Tommy, it's the Cult of Tommy, man. Hey, Tommy! If you bounce down, man, people are fucking want to lick your sandals and shit, kiss your feet. See the Messiah walk on fucking water. Go and Google. We all love a good Google. Go and Google what fucking a cult is. Because they're underfunded fucking pissants that don't give a flying fuck. It's very simple. The police have been whittled down to nothing more than fucking office workers. Thus, the connection between them and the community does not exist anymore. Thank you, Maggie Thatcher. Don't tell it to these fucking idiots because they are fucking sucking her cock. That's right, folks. Maggie Thatcher does have a dick. Right? My dad sucked on fucking Maggie Thatcher's dick. And he done it in Glasgow when fucking you could get hung, drawn and quartered for that shit. Because of the fucking poll tax. Anyway, I digress. Fucking... These people, do they actually think there's like a cabal of cops sitting in the fucking break room going, what fucking Asian pedos can we let off today? Are they all sitting around like that? See these people we need to investigate? I have no connection to them whatsoever. I stay a good few counties over that way, man. I got enough dough to stay in a nice wee fucking village with some sort of sense of community. But see this big fucking town, this small town, medium town, what have ye? I don't give a flying fuck. So what should they finish my biscuits? Go and track down these pedos. And then, as it transpires, right, it was, how to put this politely without triggering fucking Tommy Robinson fucking brigade. What it looks like to me as it transpires, the fucking, I know people get the brown cunts, Muslims predominantly. You think there was a few other fucking retarded fucking fairy stories flung into the mix as well, right? I don't give a fuck how these fucking pedo fucks justified this in their nut, whether it was a fucking preying on the wee white scumbags, because that's, they were going to, am I wrong in saying it, they were going to like fucking run down areas and preying on your fucking girls on the street, if you get me, you know what I mean, like your wee fucking, alright, people for the wrong side of the train tracks there. I'm fucking learning how to be political. And they preyed on them, and like the way the fucking Muslim pedo cunts fucking justify it is like, well, let's go and date the wee white fucking cows because fucking they're no Muslim, right? Because there was a separation there. So it's like what happened was fucking horrible, and what's happened has happened since day dawn, right? I'm not justifying this. I'm not fucking promoting it. I'm saying that's always happened. People in power fucking prey on the weak. And that was a dynamic there. You had these fucking rich fucking muzzies bouncing about, fucking all ganged up with a mentality installed in them by religion. Pick anyone. Look at all these paedophile fucking gangs that have fucking transpired through time. Take your pick what colour of skin and what fucking retarded religion they fucking followed. They justified it with religion. Look at child abuse. Fucking look at what the Jesuits done to themselves. The frailing and all that shit. Fucking whipping themselves till they're bleeding and shit. Fucking punishing themselves for shit. Just look at the whole retardation of religion. Full fucking stop. Not this, oh, how many people did Jesus kill? He's a fucking product of a virgin birth. And if you get any two more than Tommy Robinson's brain cells, you would think, maybe that kid got raped. Maybe that young girl got raped. And the cunt that raped her didn't want to fucking say, oh, it was me. So she got fucking pregnant and went, oh, it must be God's baby. Put there by fucking... Come on, unless you want to believe in walking in water, turning water into wine, because I've tried that shit. Right, I've stared at water for ages. Ages! Fucking no wine. Not even a hint of it. Didn't he call Somalis backward barbarians? Wouldn't surprise me, mate. It wouldn't surprise me. Just like Lord Balfour, the creator of Israel. Not the Rothschilds. The Rothschilds! The Rothschilds! The Rothschilds! Lord fucking Balfour! Blacks aren't equal to whites. White supremacist, anti-Semite motherfucker, or the Scottish degree. And we can do fucking white supremacists and fucking anti-Semites up here, man. You better believe it, man. Better than Tommy Robinson, man. We've just grew up in a climate where you need to fucking hold your tongue. We can't even sing our songs at football games, fuck's sake. Anyway, there's the king.
A few days ago.
It's what we all knew. It's what we all know.
15th preview.
Will Tinkerbell be discussed? Oh, here we go! The march! Hoorah! Hoorah!
Stop there. So Tommy Wendell Daniel from Street Mike, a quick interview. Yeah. Not too bad in yourself. Yeah, good, thank you. It's so great. I've got two main
Should I give him a high five or a fist bump?
About the Rochdale review.
Hey, talking, my man!
What was disclosed on the 15th of January a few days ago?
It's what we all knew. It's what we all know. But one of these independent inquiries needs to be done in every town and city. Now, what we understand, we've had one in this town. The independent inquiry in this town identified over 300 Muslim men that were involved in the rape of children. We're in Telford, yeah? There's only 1,000 Muslim men. 30% of them were involved in raping children. That's what the independent inquiry, the police investigation found 200. In that police investigation, they identified 200 men that have raped children in this town.
Maybe they had some pedo tourists.
They've only prosecuted 11.
Too soon?
Watch episode 5 today, you will find out why there's only been 11 prosecutions. The police actively, purposely leave the victims in harm's way. They do not protect them, yeah? And they keep saying things have changed, all things have changed. No, they haven't, yeah? They have not changed. You're still in cover-up mode. You're in cover-up mode. We need these independent inquiries in every town and city. The government needs to intervene. They need to interfere, so yeah. And today...
He needs a Horlicks, doesn't he?
There's 1,000 victims been identified in this town, yeah? We are on episode 5, and each episode tells a survivor story. Today's story is episode 5. So the disgusting thing that we could do 1,000 of these films in this one town. And what you see in this film is who else is affected by it. The mother, the sister. This survivor has a sister with learning difficulties who hasn't left her house for 4 years.
Oh man, he's fucking bright.
gangs
women,
town.
sisters,
Set fire to everything. They blew up my car. They blew up survivors' houses.
disabled people, whole shebangs getting brought in, man.
This film, the police, they turn up and jump out of cars. They baseball bat up and attack a woman. They left their blood when they smashed the windows. No arrests. Their blood was on the car. No arrests. Their DNA was on the bottle from when they blew my car up. No arrests.
Final point, and I know you're going to be very busy today. Let's talk about something you love, Luton Town. Luton Town is now
They're playing today,
and
you're going to miss the game.
And do you still have a banning order that you can't go to football, or are you going to be going?
I'm back at football.
Aye.
This date was picked because there was no Luton fixture.
Big up.
Looking at the next date is going to be, it's going to be March.
Right, hold on a second, man. Am I tripping? Because I fucking put a fucking money on Luton. Luton are fucking playing today. This is where my knowledge of football comes to the forefront. Man, you're one up on the Maidstone. Everton, Luton Town, 3 o'clock. Fuck's sake. Tommy Robinson isn't even a Luton fan. Fucking fraud. Doesn't even know when his fucking teams are playing. Well, right, granted, he might be talking at home. Right. Hold on, I take it back. He might be talking about home because he's a football casual. So he likes to go to the fucking do the football casual thing at the home games, you know what I mean? Right, I get that. Sorry, I take that back. That's me jumping to conclusions. Let's get back to the crack. Oh, this guy's on it, but his stream's fucking up. Where was the other stream? This one's good enough to even pause and shit. Yeah, you need to get fucking that big black dude's fucking rig, man.
It's a total different conversation, but
yeah, of course.
I love football, man. It's my passion, and it's not. I just go back with my children. It's where I can
What fucking telling us how bad Islam is? She's your passion.
Football supporters like myself.
Bigot.
Our daughter's being raped in every town and city. Yeah, you're going to turn up on a Saturday and get angry with the men from another town over their football club. You need to be out on the streets over this. Yeah, your daughter's being raped.
Football thugs unite! Football thugs unite! Football thugs unite! Kick them out and fight. Football. I've just invented a song for them. Fucking hell. Don't say I don't do anything for you, Tommy.
Yeah. Do you know the amount of courage it must take for a lady to stand tell all of her story? Do you know when this woman went to the police? She went to the police, she gave a statement, they arrested all these men. She went to the police and said, I'm in danger, they're coming for me. The police said, you're not in danger, yeah? Our friend relocates her to Wales, yeah? She's relocated to Wales, the gang knock on her mum's door and beat her mum up the next day. The social services then go in and seize her daughter because she's gave statements against the gang. Her daughter's now in danger. Absolutely. They took her daughter. And they're doing this across the country. You've got other survivors here who had a baby through rape, and then the family courts are giving them access, giving the rapist, Pakistani rapist, groomer, access to the child. There's so
Of course it was Pakistani groomer.
I didn't, Tommy, but do what you need to do and we can catch up later on.
Thank you for coming today, lads. And the importance of alternative media like yourself, bro.
Big up.
Yeah, Sam, we're ready, yeah? Yeah. Hello, man. How are you, bro? You good?
Mate, sorry to say, man, you're going to... I think Everton's fucking been doing no too shabby recently, mate. I think you're going to... And Luton Town has been pretty pish away from home. But they've done a good showing of themselves, but... Look, these are like pissing up the wall competition motherfuckers for the social media. Tommy! Come on, rip my tights, Tommy, sing my breasts. Maybe I should have dressed up and no stayed in my fucking dressing gown all day. Right, now let's be fair, look how many people there are there, you can see deep. Right, there isn't that many, and that is the skirmish. Right, I'm going to say no more than 500 people there. If that's an honest view, there you go. Look at that. Right, do a fucking UE. And I'm not trying to fucking... Like, oh man, why is that guy's stream? People must be telling him his stream's pish. Right, there you go, you get a good view there. There's an Israel flag, of course. Guy in a balaclava always says that I'm lovely and welcoming. Aye, so no more than 1,000, I'd say.
Thank you.
Now they're going to go and watch the documentary. It scourls the UK for Muslims being arseholes and scumbags and pedos. And dresses it up as cannon fodder for normal folk. Cracks me up, everybody walking about with these big fucking rigs and shit. There's these. It's a uniform. They've all got bonnets on his fucking. His henchmen. They're too scared to let cunts see their fucking poofy perfect hair. Poofy perfect hair. Nailed it. Is this a TikTok video with a song? Is that his own microphone, or did he just like stole it off of somebody, man? Why is it with every cunt dressed in black nowadays, man? Especially all the youth. With their fucking pure I can't wait until my shit comes back into fashion, y'all, man. I'm gonna fucking start selling my fucking scabby jeans for fortunes. Original 1990 jeans. I'm not even joking. Oh man, that guy's bar is that guy's famous pish. Oh, there you get a good view there, right? So I think that is the whole shebang, right? More or less. Look at these cunts, right? They wear skinny jeans that look like tights, and then the arse is like down at their knees. It's like, why did it? What the fuck? It's like, here, mate. Did you wear a nappy when you fucking put those fucking joggies on for the first time and it stretched the arse right out it? Because you got a big saggy fucking arse hang there with your crotch down there as if like your fucking balls are at your knees. Maybe it's a medical condition, I don't know. But no, all the fucking other youth bouncing about. Another thing, back in the day, and I never done this because I was so much of a Ned that I never needed to do this, and I just to try and not be a Ned, but I was a Ned. But tucking your trackies into your socks. Everyone's doing that now, man, because they think they're in the 80s. And they wait for the 90s fashion to come back. Going to be cool again. Yeah, it's boring as fucking hell, innit? People walking, singing, come on, Tommy. Alright, do you want me to see if I can get a reaction in the fucking chat box? I'm not going to be horrible. I've learnt a lot. Right. I need to make sure I'm spelling it right. Because I'm a big bit stupid. And I didn't. Anyway. Let's see if anybody recognises the old Lord Clip's name. And I think there's a few fucking people hating on Tommy Robinson in there as well. I saw a pass. I saw a pass in a brown sweater short and jumper the other day. Lass. Alright, so there's the illiterate demon should never have been born. It couldn't have been me, I asked Google to correct it. The backbone of Britain. running elections and keep failing. Fucking hell, man. How many pints in totality, totally, will be consumed by this group today? No, mate. They're easily going to, on average, 4 or 5 pints each. And there's about fucking just under 1,000 folk, I'd say, there. So you're talking a good fucking 2,000 to 3,000. Then put your fucking hip flasks on top of that, because if you're a committed drinker, you've got a hip flask, man. I keep mine in the cupboard now. Never leads to good scenarios. You can't count pints. It's true. After the fourth, you're like, you can smell the gammon from here. Tommy. God bless Tommy Robinson. Man, it is monkeys throwing shit at each other. It's fucking hilarious. How many Weetabix can you eat, fella? It's actually made me munchies for Weetabix. I'm not joking. And I've got some fucking... When I say I've got steak, I buy that thin cut shit. You used to get 40 a pack, now you get 30 a pack. Shrinkation. What an ugly crowd. Fuck, I was reading the comments and... I'm still yet to see a fucking... Where's that? Get all the honeys to the front. I'm sick of all these hairy maries. Your microphone's not working, mate. Mic check. Well, Tommy up front. Sorry, mate. I'm sorry. This isn't me. This is... Who's he talking to? That dude's stream just isn't fucking kicking in. That guy's obviously like fucking, he's like a white Klingon, isn't he? Fuck. I need to be able to tell my children I didn't eat myself to death. I think that's what that big fat cunt that looked like a baby was saying. Tell my children to keep me off the pies. Houston, you shouldn't laugh about this stuff. You shouldn't take a piss about this stuff. It's, you know, these people are above humour. Above the law. Above humour. Did you forget it was on, Craig? No, mate, I somehow saw me earlier on this morning. I think somebody reminded me. I think it might have been yourself, buddy. It reminded me. And I fucking googled a few streams and a few of them came up. And I thought, oh, I thought the fucking Rangers game's on. And what a fucking better way to distract myself. Oh, fuck. Half time. Second half. Right.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm putting it on now.
Cantwell and Scott Wright being replaced here. Tom Lawrence has got so many...
It's the Rangers score. Oh, we're not football. Fuck the football fans. No, Tommy. We aren't nothing but football fans. Tommy. We are nothing football fans unite. Rangers are 1-0 up. If anybody gives a shit. And how's my cooking doing? Oh, I need Ipswich to fucking beat Maidstone. Apart from that's going alright. 2 in the bag. And 1 at half time, 1-0 down. About a 20-fold accumulator. That's the important stuff.
Tommy Robinson. Oh, come on, boys. Tommy Robinson.
risky book. All the home are chasing guy with his haircut to beat him. I missed that, Paul. Or maybe maybe it's just not ringing the bell. Give me a photograph with you. Oh yeah, he's mad, mate. Get to fuck, mate. Look, he's getting shuffled off. Is this the counter protest? That's going to be the fight. Fight, 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 fight.
Everybody behind the banner.
Like, maybe we'll get an idea of how many fucking folk are here. What is it with these fucking... These bubble jackets that are coming back into fashion with all the young dungs today. The ones that go down to your fucking knees. They're from the fucking 90s, man, and he's 17 and shit. Alright, everything's gonna be alright, alright, it's really alright. It's a real bridge of honour to be told. That's a major trophy, that is.
And if everyone just dress behind the banner, if everyone just get behind the banner, please.
Wow, he looks sober and extremely rational. There's somebody writing a comment fucking about that. I'm assuming about that crazy drunk dude, man. See, if I fell into that cult, that would be me. I'm not even saying that for effect or anything. That would be me. If I didn't stop myself getting sucked into that fucking craziness, that would be me, man. Fully signed up, fucking raving lunatic. A strong chance I would turn up fucking pie-eyed and fucking mad with it.
No.
Thinking I was saving the world. Look at these activists. Bet that one runs an orphanage in his spare time. Right, this is just noisy shit rabble. And unfortunately, man, that guy's shit. Why are people thumbsing up a fucking stream that doesn't hold for more than a couple of seconds? It's just the cult. It's the cult-like mentality. You had to get a song with only like 3 words. Oh, Tommy Robinson. 3 words. See if it had a 4th word in it. Boom. They wouldn't have been able to remember it. Not a fucking chance. Why are you watching Weetabix? I'm going to say it's better than Tinder. That's me saying this shit. See, man, this stuff's like rap. Better than the highlights, better done in the studio. This kind of shit, man, the audio's pish, fucking in, out. If you get interested, you can't hear it, and then ultimately it's just a bunch of Looney Tunes fucking following their leader so they can kiss his feet. Well, somebody laughed at my "it's better than Tinder" comment. Look, you're just going to start seeing it now. Here's Lord Kip's clips. It's better than Tinder. Oh dear. He wants his hair back. Hamas. Ah! That's one of my fucking tweeters. I'm not even joking. I think this is what got me shadow banned for the tweeters. Justice for victims. Right, well, there's Tom. We're done tour soon. Come on, Tommy! See, like, they haven't shadow banned me, that's why I'm getting no views. After posting this clip. Boom. And I posted this clip. And before that, like, shit was getting a small bit of traffic, but it was getting traffic, right? Getting traffic, getting traffic. Oh, there's the Hamas. Surprise, surprise, Jews don't like the Hamas. I think that's hilarious, but also pickles cunts nuts, because they're like, whose side are you really on? Do you eat pig? I've got a couple of rashers in the fucking fridge. I'm going to eat my steak first. So, right now, I'm not into the Hamas. Maybe later on. Shit, this should be about what? Bobby Hello? We've got a nut bar? Hello? Hello, we've got a cruise man.
Get them out of the shot, man. Get them out of the shot.
Get him out the shot. Do you hear that? This is to earphone thing me worthy. Listen to him, man. Freedom! Don't manipulate things. The BBC, you know, the fucking thing me manipulate things. Get him out shot. Get him out shot. Oh, fuck, this moron's making us look bad. Why? Because you look bad. Listen to him, man. Wow, I can't believe this has been captured. I'm going to turn it up and everything.
Yeah, go in. Get them out of the shot, man. Get them out of the shot.
Get him out the shot. Get him out the shot. Freedom! Freedom! Everybody's welcome. Everybody's... Apart from you, you get out the fucking shot. Everybody's welcome. Freedom! The backbone of Britain. I said some fucking retard fucking say that. Fuck, get him out the shot. Get him out the shot. Get him out the shot. Let's see if we can figure out who he's talking about. So there's something happening that this guy's reluctant, if I can say that right, to fucking video because his views will decrease, i.e. his money, the less that he films Tommy Robinson and puts him on a pedestal. You know, like putting the pussy on a pedestal.
Yeah, go in. Get them out of the shot, man. Get them out of the shot.
And then there's his goon going to get him out the shot. Fucking mental, man. This is like borderline paramilitary shit because they're organising. They ain't just Tommy Robinson turning up and going, hey, I'm a normal average man, football fan that drinks a pint. This is organised, motherfuckers. This is the thing I keep harping on about, man. They can't get it. They just think fucking Tommy Robinson's a fucking... He's been orchestrated by the fucking remnants of the BNP. Rape jihad is a declaration. What the fuck?
We'll stop here for Kareem, yeah? Just stop at the end, stop at the end. Alright, boys. Nice lads, how are you? Want me to get on the table, yeah? We're going to go back now.
Quick, huddle up to the brown motherfucker.
We're going to walk back now. She's going to go back now. Where's Martin?
Fuck's sake.
I'll bring her this way, go this way. Mr. Martin will take you.
She doesn't even look lucid. If they get a fucking cattle prod to her back, if they go got a picture of her son with a gun to her head on fucking, on the FaceTime or whatever you fucking call that shit. Right. Brown motherfucker, you gonna walk fucking front and centre with me for the fucking money shot. Yeah. Evidence of him orchestrating justice for the drunk. Well funny, man. It's well funny. And remember, freedom! The BBC and all the mainstream media edit me and shit. Get him out shot, get him out shot. Mate, he's one of your fucking tribe members. He's fucking in your cult.
Okay, yeah?
Where the fuck is this fucking pish ass fucking music coming from? Why the fuck are they singing fucking country and western pish? Right, because like everything half decent in this world, Scotland invented that. Go check it out. Scotland invented almost everything.
Martin, take it back to the van, yeah? To the van. To the van.
Has he just admitted that he's going to fucking people fucking smuggle her? He's just instructed one of his goons to put that brown woman in the van. After she had a meltdown on the front line. Is my eyes deceiving me? This was live. This is beautiful. Gotta love fucking 2014, man. This is Tommy Scumbaggison.
We're ready? Yeah, let's just go to the van. Come.
Put her in the van! Right, I'm going to replay this shit, right? I'm going to replay this shit.
Just stop it in, stop it in.
Right, look at this token Indian, I'm going to say, right? She looks Indian to me. Whether I'm wrong, who knows? Is in the middle. Front and centre. Even more front and centre than Tommy, because obviously, like, a fucking wee brown face fucking makes it look fucking more palatable. To body swerve the racist card. I'm no racist. I fucked a black woman. Shit. Well, wait, she's having a... Then she has a meltdown. And then, like, tongue-in-cheek and shit, right? But I haven't been serious. He's people smuggling her into a van. Tommy Robinson fucking smuggles brown person into van. Kidnaps! Somebody say kidnap. Watch this happen.
All right, boys.
Get him out the shot. Get him out the shot.
Do you want me to get in the table? We're going to go back now. Kaz, you're going to walk back there. She's going to go back now.
Look at her, she's like, oh, the cattle prods wore out, the drugs have wore off. Where am I? What am I doing? What? Tommy Robinson, fuck's sake. Have you got my fucking son hostage? What the fuck's going on here? Fuck.
Where's Martin? I'll bring her this way. Go this way.
Quick, get the goons in. Goon squad. Right. Goon squad. Right, we're going to have to transport this fucking Indian fucking brownface into the fucking, into a van. Yeah, it's very similar to transporting them in a boat, but this has got wheels. Right? But this is a good brown face, not a bad brown face. Got it? Good.
Okay, yeah? Martin, take it back to the van, yeah? To the van. To the van. We're ready? Yeah, let's just go to the van. Come.
Yo, C. Williams, man. Go and do that kind of shit on other people's fucking watch, man. I get you might feel passionately about shit and all that, mate, right? But fucking vigilante justice and putting people's addresses out on the back of fucking internet retardation ain't a fucking game I'm playing, man. Right? It is not big, it's not clever, and to be honest, man, it shows you up for being a right fucking muppet for participating in that shite. I don't know how bug deep you are in whatever fucking shite you just fucking posted there and whatever, man, right? And fucking go and date elsewhere, man. There's a million and one Windy Liquor channels that want to participate in that kind of shit, right? I don't. Right? Anyway, so if you want to go be posting addresses and shit, alleged addresses, like, what's the fucking point of posting somebody's address other than to cause them severe alarm and distress or send fucking morons fucking to their door? And we fucking just live in a fucking country where that Nottingham dickhead fucking schizo fucking arsehole been let out in the fucking street just randomly for... You don't know what's out there, man. And in fact, and engaging with social medias lets you know how retarded, how many retards there are out there. Bonafide fucking absolute windy licking fuck. Like that cunt in the fucking Union Jack suit. I swear, man, you could get her. There's well a dude in a white coat that would fucking lock him up. Yeah. Luton Lion. I know, mate. You've get fucking. Mate, what did you think about my idea about the fucking clickbait frilly knickers? Right? You get novelty fucking pants and shit. You could do it in women and male. And I've copyrighted this shit by putting it live on the boob tubes. You could men and women's pants with clickbait on the crotch. Is that no genius? I can't believe it's not been done yet. We want our country back. Nonce. Oh, hold on. There's a nonce in the live stream. Oh, Lord. Right, where was the last comment I made? What was it? Oh, mine was fucking ages ago, so... Right, obviously, the nonce is somebody that doesn't like Tommy Robinson, right? And this is why, when these windy licking armies like this, who don't have popular support, because most people, the vast majority of people understand that their fucking model of fucking totalitarianism, fucking dictatorship, governance, whatever you want to call it, ain't what you want to be living under. Because all it takes is some fucking windy licking idiot, because you don't like Tommy Robinson, to call you a nonce, and next thing you know you get 20 fucking baying fucking football thugs at your door, convinced you're a nonce because this guy obviously can be trusted because he likes Tommy Robinson. And that's the logic of these fucking unthinking fucking idiots. So, excuse me, if my model, when I'm dictator, fucking actually have a fucking legal process, trying to be objective to a certain extent. There's the difference between investigating crimes and community policing. Community policing should be done by police officers from that community, in my belief. When I'm dictator, that's what I would do. But investigating fucking crimes, especially a paedophilia, man, should be done by fucking cunts so fucking disattached for that shit that fucking they come from a different country. Let's import the Russians. But you get the kind of train of thought that I'm going down there. You know, when community policing, keeping an eye on the community, know who's who, what's what's going down, should be done by fucking people in the community. Investigating shit like that should be done with people that are objective. I say for obvious reasons, because if they are ball deep in the community, they're listening to the community of fucking Chinese whispers. Can you still say that? Is that racist? Asian man whispers? China man whispers? I don't even know what you're allowed to say anymore. And thus can be corrupted, and would be corrupted, and has been corrupted. Look at the country, they just fucking drowned in nitrogen gas or something over in America. And then they come out with stats like that. You know, the fucking 13% and people on death row have been proven to be not guilty. You're like, what? So, you need to fucking weigh up your options. Anyway, I'm sorry, man, I'm fucking interrupting the Tommy workshop.
Richard, anyone who's walking, Richard, anyone who's walking along here with cans of beer, get them out of the way. Anyone who's got cans of beer in the front, they're all on the can.
Tommy Robinson, forwards and I'd be snookered. So Tommy Robinson, forwards and I'd be snookered.
This road was meant to be open.
Tommy Robinson.
I told them we won't be on the path and they'd shut the road. I can't see, is there...
Look, Lion, are you talking about my clickbait pants? It's fucking genius idea, it really fucking is. You get all those novelty pants, even a t-shirt, clickbait on it, with a big arrow pointing to yourself. And then we can farm this out to fucking Charlie Veach, myself. I'll fucking wear them proudly, man. And then if we fucking thanking all the people for, if I get my channel monetized again, I'm like, thank you for clicking. Clickbait! But the people that are here for the right reasons, for the shits and giggles and entertaining and all that shit, know to get some sort of political ideology shoved down your fucking throat, fucking sideways, will love the shits and giggles. And the people that fucking are hold on, let me see what I'm fucking hearing. Some cunt's fucking power tool. Oh shit, I should have left the Tommy worship on, man. Look. He's a baby! He's a... Right. Just because I can. Just because I can, right. For shits and giggles, let's take a piss at some of these folk. You know? It ain't too hard to do the same to me. And trust me, I get it way tighter off of these motherfuckers than I give it to them. Right? So first, I'd like... I feel you're pairing about your hairline, mate. But you get a touch of the junkies about you. Then you get this big fat bastard, man, like, aye, I'm going to tell you how to protect your kids even though I can't fucking stop eating myself to death. I eat babies. Anybody remember that? Fat bastard for fucking Austin Powers. Oh, hold on, this might be some important. Oh, Maidstone. I need to check out my fucking line. Anyway, let's do some Tommy worship while I check in my football line.
Nervous, you know, bruv. I was nervous. Cheers, bruv. You come from Glasgow. You come down from Glasgow.
Oh, I know I'm going to have to listen to that bit, but first I need to check my line. Right, that's fucked. Both teams to score. I was looking for a 3-1. It looks like they're running. Ipswich, get your fucking finger out, man. What you doing to me? And then that's 3 bells for the rest of it. Right, hold on. Who's coming down from Glasgow?
Nervous, you know, bruv. I was nervous. Cheers, bruv. You come from Glasgow. You come down from Glasgow. Fair play, boys. Do you hear that? The Gorbals. My dad was born there. That's where my dad's from. Yeah, lads.
Well, he's with the fucking Gorbals. Is that what you fucking said? No wonder he's every fucking Ruthenian fucking a persuasion. But that's mental because he's all Rule Britannia. And I know that my dad had a shop in the Gorbals for a fucking good many a fucking year, man. Is that what you just said there?
Nervous, you know, bruv. I was nervous. Cheers, bruv. You come from Glasgow. You come down from Glasgow. Fair play, boys. Do you hear that? The Gorbals. My dad was born there.
Fuck, no way, man. His dad was born in the Gorbals. Fuck's sake, man. No wonder you're such a scum fuck, man. Yeah. Oh, hold on a sec. I'm going to make this a video, by the way. This will bring all the cult to the yard. Right? The Gorbals is called the Gorbals because it used to be called the Gory Bells because it used to be a leper colony. So I'm going to use that clip, take it out of context, and then make a clip that Tommy Robinson admits that he's a descendant of a leper. Hold on. I really am going to do that, man. That'll just provoke the cult like that's a big jobby stick, man. You call our leader a fucking leper. He's just admitted his fucking dad's for a leper colony. Right, can you timestamp this shit? I don't know if you can. Right, 14 minutes, is that away for there? Does that make sense? Wait, there we go. An hour 33, roughly. Right. Oh my god, man. I know a fucking sense of humour as a fucking child, but that is hilarious, man. You can get Tommy Robinson saying that he's for the Gorbals, right? Gorbals is called the Gory Bells because the Gorbals is just on the south side. It's just near the river. So all the leopards, the people that stayed in the proper town used to send all the fucking leopards over there for the leper colony. And then the bells would go, the Gory Bells. Ding, 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 ding. And then all the leopards could come into the fucking city and do what they had to do. I think it was one day a week we let them in. Tommy Robinson is the descendant of a totty picking fucking leper. Oh man, I'm sorry, man. I find that fucking... It's the sense of humour of a 8 to 10-year-old child I've got, man. I find that shit fucking hilarious. Although it does explain a lot. Look at the symptoms of leprosy. Brain damage, midgetism, supporting shite football teams. The whole
That's where my dad's from. Yeah, lads. Wait. You got last. Yeah, go on. Thank you, buddy.
Well, Luton Lion, I understand he's a Rangers fan, right? I'm going to suggest his dad was of the Celtic persuasion. Just knowing that area, it wasn't known for being a Protestant area back in the day. It's all changed now, man. Fucking remodelled the fucking Gorbals and all that. And here's a wee side note for any cunt. In fact, it works UK wide, right? But particularly for people on the West Coast. See if you want a cheap Valentine's Day that will melt your woman's heart, right? Cheap as fucking chips. In fact, it's fucking free. Right? They won't be expecting it. They'll fucking love it. It's free. Did I say that it's fucking free? And all you do is need to go into a church and look at a box. St. Valentine's. St. Valentine's is a real dude. He was a saint. That's why he's called Saint Valentine's. I'm trying to remember the mumble jumble behind that cunt. I think St. Valentine's was the guy that fucking used to marry couples behind the king's back. The king told every cunt they couldn't marry or something. And St. Valentine's was one of the religious cunts that married people behind the king's back. In the pursuit of love, motherfucker. So, there is a box that claims to have St. Valentine's Day's remains, bones in it. In the Gorbals. Can't remember the name of the church, but it's only a Google away. Leprosy was never a thing in Glasgow. It was, mate, the Gory Bells. The Gorbals was a leper colony. Leprosy was a fucking thing everywhere, man. Especially in the British Empire. Right. Glasgow's always famously been a seafaring nation, right? We've had our dick in every port in the fucking storeroom, right? So you bring all that shit fucking back with you, man. And you better believe that fucking... Look where the Gorbals is. The Gory Bells. It's on the south side, man. Planted right fucking behind the fucking centre of... You know, it's like, send them over there. That's why you get a necropolis. There's it's not as good as the northern necropolis, but you get a necropolis in the south of the south side of Glasgow as well. You talk shit, Kips. Well, I mean, very true. I do talk fucking lots of shit. But the Gorbals been called the Gory Bells, and being synonymous with migrants back in the day, which was Irish. You know. So it's kind of ironic that Stephen Christopher Yaxley Lennon. His that name couldn't be Yaxley Lennon, could it? Fuck, if he was in the fucking Gorbals with a fucking name like that, he'd have been a Jew then, wouldn't he? No. Questions that my mind thinks.
Well, I'm too short to see.
Pull the bonnet down.
I can't see how big it is. It's going to banner me, look. Left.
You got to love everybody walking about like they're like pure like security guards. We need to watch it for snipers. I'll get wing mirrors in my glasses.
It's Mohammed, lads. It's Mohammed.
No, I mean, I understand Tommy is 110% fucking a Rangers dude. I'm just saying that his dad His dad probably was of the Irish persuasion. Hold on, I'm getting weird messages. I don't know if it's... What the fuck is this? Somebody sent me a text message? I don't know who it is. It's just... Oh, fuck. Right. Now, of course, if you're in the cult of Tommy Robinson, you're just going to say this is all just propaganda against him and no bother looking at it and stuff. 5 years old. That's not showing up well. Revealed the hidden global network behind Tommy Robinson. And that was The Guardian, right? The Guardian has a political persuasion. They're going after Tommy Robinson for obvious reasons. They're publicising this shit and it's not being refuted because there is a network behind him. Agree, disagree. He ain't a man on the street. He ain't your fucking average. It's like this fucking Nigel Vag sitting in a fucking pub sipping a pint. You're like, you having me on? Is that all it takes to sway cunts? Rangers through and through. Rickets in Glasgow, not leprosy. Mate, do you remember fucking Jim Leighton? He was a genuinely good goalkeeper, man. Scotland, I'm pretty sure he done Man U, he done Hibs. He was obviously, he wasn't of the Rangers persuasion, let's say, he was the other persuasion, that's why he done Hibs and whatnot. But he done Man U. Yeah, a really good keeper. And I remember it was one of my first times going to Ibrox and shit, right? It's when you could be a proper fucking man into football and shit, right? You spitting snotters and shit. You didn't have to worry about swearing and whatnot. And we were playing Hibs, and Jim Leighton was there, man. And like, Jim Leighton, you bendy-legged fucking... This cunt had rickets when he was younger, right? To his legs, he was like a fucking bow-legged motherfucker, right? Which by today's standards, I'm pretty sure you'd probably get an intervention, or arrested or something for hurling this abuse at him, man. But I just remember one of my first Rangers games, man, and we were playing this, and Jim Leighton was in goals. Leighton, you bendy-legged bastard. Every cunt was fucking pounding him, man. It was great fun. It was amazing fun. Horrible and shit, man, but what are you going to do? I was there. I loved it. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's funny as fuck. Nowadays you can't do any kind of that shit. I was in the Gorbals yesterday. Well, the Sheriff Court. Well, mate, technically that is the fucking Gorbals, man. Well, you're out now, so I'm assuming you fucking didn't go bye-byes. And I hope it wasn't for anything too bad, mate. Rap on the wrist or a wee fine. Or admonished. Gotta love Scotland. Yeah, Scotland's one of the few countries you're still allowed to go to fucking go to court, meet a sheriff, and the sheriff go away. Admonished. Gotta love the old fucking Glasgow fucking legal system. And we still have the... Am I speaking out of turn here? I know it was on the cards. I've not heard anything getting changed, but we still do have the not proven verdict. It's not guilty, not guilty. It's like, fucking, we know you done it, but we can't prove it. Yeah. Woohoo, bitches! Not proven, motherfucker! That'll be gone soon, man. Fucking Jesus wearing brigade. Ooh. They want the scales. Right. Anyway, sorry, man. I'm fucking getting away for the Tommy Robinson for shit.
We're going that way, lads. This way. This way, boys. Hey. Lads, get them behind the banners. Oi. Lads, behind the banner. Lads, behind the banner.
All orchestrated, folks. Listen, I'm like, stand there with your dick out. You stand there.
What's that?
You stand here.
Yeah, no.
Bring out the brown. Where's that brown woman? Get her out the van.
Yeah, Sheriff.
Everyone stop fucking throwing bottles, please, at your own people.
Did I just hear they were throwing bottles at their own people? Yeah, save the bottles for the brown cunts. Don't throw bottles at your own people. Keep them for the brown motherfuckers and the fucking great unwashed that were about to fucking bounce into. Did you know Jim Leighton, mate? I'm taking the piss out his bendy legs, right? That's just football fucking banter, right? I can't justify it. It's just the fucking way it was. Where it is. Was. But he did, like he always did cut. He's a fucking amazing goalkeeper in his time. Pretty sure he's got a good few fucking Scotland caps under his bonnet. As well as Man U. I'm pretty sure he played for Man U. Was it no wonder Alex Ferguson? Alex Ferguson brought him down for Aberdeen. All my football history's coming back for me. I think he was the Aberdeen keeper, then went to Man U, and then went to Hibs, and maybe a couple of English teams in between.
I can't hear it, what's saying? Oh, you haven't just went for the crowd and went for the Prime Minister? I think because I'm always waiting to go jail, but I've been in there, Nick. I'm waiting.
Seems that way if they're throwing bottles at their own people.
Lads.
But remember, this isn't a protest, this is more like a fucking, like a, what would you call it? A rock concert. You know, you ever been to like a rock concert? I'm fucking showing my age, isn't I? A gig. What do the kids call it now? A mash-up. Anyway, you ever been to like a gig or whatnot, man, right? And then people start fucking launching bottles and all that. And you're like, what the fuck is going on here? I remember back in the day, pretty sure it was the 90s. Oasis, SECC, tickets for the gig. Travis were the fucking support band before they made it big. Anywho, fucking, they get on stage and then the Glasgow crowd, being the Glasgow crowd, start throwing fucking bottles onto stage. They ripped their tights and fucking walked off stage, the fuckers. Never fucking came to a Glasgow gig before. We're like, yeah, fuck's sake, you're going to get fucking hot with bottles, man. Have you never seen Roadhouse? I love that movie, man. Fucking 80s fucking violence and fucking cunts with fucking crazy fucking flowery, what'd you call them? Mullets. Lost the fucking ability to say mullet there. Leighton did get his fucking front teeth knocked out as well, mate. Was that on the fucking football park? Pretty sure it was. They often end up infighting. Admonished. That's it, my man. You can get shit admonished. I said admonished literally is the sheriff going, away with ye. Away with ye. It really is, man. I don't know how they break it down legally and shit, man, but it's just them like looking at you like, fuck it. Only in Scotland. Made in Scotland. The Girders. They're having a wee disagreement. Carnival. You talking about yeah, it does look. Oh man, it does look like the London Carnival now you mentioned with all the balaclavas and shit. I wonder if they've got zombie knives and shit. Don't know, they seem to be just shouting Tommy's name. It's a well good fucking protest.
What's that flag?
I still don't know what they're protesting against.
What's that flag?
Other than just like pointing out fucking all the stupid shit in Islam. Oh, is that a wee staffy? Couldn't he have a Tommy Robinson? Oh, wait, a couple of staffies.
What is it?
Couldn't he have a Tommy Robinson match without a couple of fucking
No, what is it?
staffies, man?
Andy? What is it?
Protesting about some Rockley Giggle dropper squat, I think. I mate, he always came across as a uber professional. You know, Alex Ferguson wouldn't have fucking brought him to Man U. Otherwise, you know, that's one thing he, for my best understanding. Freedom! Put for Gary Lineker and fucking muzzies. Right? Freedom for us, not for them. Freedom for us, not for them. It's a bit fucked up. Yes, it is. I mate they were discovered in the shit, man. I was at the the hut. Was it the hut? Wawa hut. Fucking the Wawa hut. I was there. Within the last year, I think. I was at. In fact, I fucking filmed it. It's on my channel somewhere. Something's Wawa hut. And it was that pure poofy fucking borderline fucking. I don't know, man. I always get creepy vibes off him. He's a Scottish dude that fucking discovered all these bands and all that, man. But I always get like a pure creepy pedo feel from him. In fact, reining myself in. That's me just talking shite. I do get a creepy feeling from him though. I can't remember his name. He's like a wee puny Scottish ginger cunt. No, I'm not talking about myself. In certain lights, I do look ginger. King Tut's Wawa Hut. That's the one, my man. King Tut's Wawa Hut. I was there no longer than a year and a half ago. Just after lockdown, I think. Took a friend there, man. Showed him the old King Tut's. I'm trying to think. Live music is hit and miss, innit? It really is hit and miss. Shit, let's get back to the Tommy worship. Hey, it's just bigotry now, man. Yeah, bigotry doesn't make my arsehole pucker. But to be singing freedom and then bigoted's fucking chants, it's a bit retarded. In fact, it's full blown fucking retarded. It's backward. It doesn't make any sense. There's no logic to it. Can it be about freedom and then go, freedom, but let's kick out the muzzies? It's just, it's noise. Noise. Do you know what I found fucking most fucked up? See, when the cult of Tommy started endlessly coming to my fucking videos about me pointing out that he was at a BNP meeting and that's why I call him far right. Some of them were like, well, what's wrong with that? Some of these people I think they were right. Fucking hell, man, they've done a good job on you using social media to turn you around into being a fucking fascist or Nazi. And if you don't know the difference between fascism and Nazis, go and fucking check it out. Educate your fucking self. And then people won't turn around and make retarded comments to me like, Tommy's no far right, he's a National Socialist. Boom! Hey, little fucking Hitler over there. I think I even seen a documentary the other day, man. Or a news report or some shit, and they referred to Hitler as far right. Hitler was a National Socialist. Nationalism on the right of politics, socialism on the left of politics. So what was Hitler? A fucking Nazi, National Socialist.
Ready? Come on, let's go.
I need to feed myself, man.
Nah, sod it. Just round this corner. Next right. Then we're there. Where's the police station?
Oh, it's the premiere of his movie.
We go right and we're at the police station, and then we're going back to it. No, we're going back that way.
Where's Tommy? Have you seen him? There he is.
I wish I could see. Is that heavy, mate?
The enemy's already here, mate.
He's got a big red head on him. as he's carrying the camera and bags. Free the hostages, Bob.
Free the hostages! Did he just tell me to free the sausages? Nationalism.
Lads, can you get some good photos to see the crowd? Can you get some good photos from above? Like,
oh, has he got a big red bus? You're no little, Tommy, you're tiny. Tiny Tommy.
Should have shut the road, lads, shouldn't I? What is wrong with you? We told you, shut the road. No, we're not.
Right, hold on a sec, man. I don't mean to pick this cunt up, man, for talking pish, but I'm going to pick this cunt up for talking pish. Because I did subject myself to his video where he was walking like a unproportioned midget. Like, you know when you see wee midgets and they walk and they seem to have a swagger because their body proportions are out of fucking whack? Right? I remember seeing this wee cunt, right? And he was in Sea Hall in Barrel in remand, like myself, and I mean, like, fuck, he must have been smaller than Tommy, man, right? But this cunt was a fucking ball hair away from a midget, right? Clearly, fucking, well, he's fucking sitting in fucking remand. Only takes a special type of criminal to get held in remand. Like, oh fuck, we're not letting you out, man. You're fucking going to fucking get out of Dodge. Anyway, this wee cunt, right, had clearly had small man syndrome and like done so much weights for his arms that his whole body was out of proportion. It was the fucking strangest fucking one of the strangest human being types I've ever seen in my life. So he's walking about because he's like a wee midget, so he doesn't want to get picked on because he's a midget. So he's worked on his fucking, that's a bicep, isn't it? So he's primarily worked on his biceps and his arms. Oh my fucking lord, man, this looked fucking well freaky as fuck, man. Freaky as fuck. Rangers 1-0, ya bastards. Fuck's sake, man. I needed a 3-1. Or 3-2 would have done it, but anyway, and that's the way Tommy Robinson walked with just like all his proportions. Anyway, I digress. I'm talking about, he was chatting to the cops, and they're talking about chopping off roads or not. And the copper said, we don't know if we're going to do that till the day, depending on how many people turn up. That's when they talked about the figure of like 300 or 3,000. Right, I'm going to suggest there isn't 3,000 there. I think I'm being fucking generous and saying 1,000. On happy retirement, Steve Davis as well, by the way. I love the inside baseball fucking videos you get inside the fucking dressing room and shit, man. That's why I love that We Are Wrexham programme and stuff, man. The Newcastle one's quite good as well. But you do think they are conscious of the cameras being there. You know what I mean? You're not gonna be able to like just completely fucking. Can you imagine the cameras getting let into fucking Alex Ferguson's fucking changing rooms? No fucking chance. It's all fucking frilly knickers and don't rip my tights anymore. Anyway, I'm talking too much shit. Let's listen to the worship.
Carry on.
Esser scored the goal, man. He's been right on form recently and we just signed that big fucking fairy looking fucking Portuguese cunt.
Go over here. I did tell you. I did. In our liaison with the police, we told them to shut this road.
Mate, it's fucking He's fucking. I just watched this earlier on. He didn't. Yeah, Leo's done with the police. You know, like this is like the small man syndrome. I'm big and I'm back and I'm back, yo. I'm big and I'm back and I'm back, yo. I'm big and I'm back and I'm back, yo. And then he's like, liaison with the police told him to shut this down. No, you didn't, mate. He's agreed to like fucking take it as it goes. They couldn't. Depending on how many people rock up. Maybe he could hide out with Sturgeon on a grand camper van. Mate, I'm pretty sure that's got fucking all sorts of tracking bugs on it, man. Every fucking newspaper for fucking here to fucking Hong Kong, it's got a wee tracking bug on that thing. Luton. That sounds mild. Must be beginning of his career. Oh, right.
Oh no, I'm just thinking because of the time.
Right. Put your guesses for the footage you've seen of how many people you genuinely, right? Try and leave your confirmation bias at the door, but genuinely, how many people do you think is there? I'm happy with around the 1,000 mark, and I think I'm being generous, man. 500 to 1,000, I'm saying. For the shots I've managed to clock.
You're in the way. Sam. We got no. Richard, we're going straight to the police station.
Right, I do love fucking people watching and commenting. What kind of lunatic in the UK walks about with fucking shorts at this fucking time of the fucking year? I see it all the fucking time. I'm like, wow, fucking wee, what you doing, man? Right, I get it with the young girls, man. They're trying to fucking flash their bits and shit, right? Right, that makes sense to me. But dudes, what are they fucking trying to do? Show off their calves and fucking thighs and fucking minus fucking 5 degrees and shit? I'm like, fucking hell. Is it just like, is it like fucking, I don't know, is it trying to show off their leg muscles? Is that what's going on there? Because for the life of me, man, I just don't get it. Man, it's fucking cold in this country. I don't know if they know this. Couldn't agree more, Emperor. Or the... Less than 1,000. Just got here. I've seen any big count shots. Aye, Luton lying, man. Can you imagine fucking seeing some of his fucking team talks, man? That would be prime time shit, man. Stewie, there's been a couple of shots for you up high over a bridge. I think it might be good. I'm going to the train station or something earlier on. But right now you can't really see a good shot. Who are we watching? This is Street Mike. Well, tell us how many. Get a head count. Freedom! Put forget in the car! And any cunt else that opposes us, freedom! I mean, like, in all seriousness, the sleeper battered into fucking that crowd. I wouldn't do this because it's fucking suicide, right? But I'm very tempted to wear a Rangers top into a Celtic boozer. Very tempted, man. Very fucking tempted. I've actually seen some cunt do a sketch like that. He does sketches where he pretends he's blind. Or is he blind? I fucking don't know if he's pretending or not, right? But a blind cunt or a pretend blind cunt rocks up and he's in like just outside Ibrox with a Celtic top on. Like that. Now every cunt's like that. But everybody gets is a wind up. So if I walked in with a Rangers top wearing the Union Jack, no that. Yeah. No surrender! Alright, troops! But like, as long as I had my laser gun of the mobile phone, and that, you're going to stab me with my mobile phone camera, just like killing them all down, man, with the modern day fucking Star Wars laser gun. What do you call that? A ray gun? Whatever you called it when you were younger. I'm like, where is my ray gun? But like, no Totty Pigger's gonna get me! I never say that. That'll work out even better, man. Start calling them totty pickers. Boo, 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 boo. I've got my anti-totty picker gun here. Boo, 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 boo. Start filming them all in the hoops. Oh, I honestly think fucking cunts will get the joke and start fucking laughing. I really do. When I've seen that blind cunt doing it, and it's on the social medias, you'll be able to find it quite easy. When I've seen that blind cunt doing it with a Celtic top outside Ibrox, you know, he's like wearing a tracky tap, and then takes his tracky tap off, and then gets his blind stick out and starts walking about. Oh man, it's the lowest hanging fruit, man. It's like fart jokes, man. It's fucking hilarious. But no, that's what I would like Charlie Beach today. Stick on a Celtic top, stick on a Rangers top, mate, and bounce into the hoops, singing a wee bit of the old Billy Boys. We're up to our knees in totty picker blood, surrender or you'll die, for we are the Britain Dairy Boys. Hey, are you selling any? Have you got McEwen's lager on top? It'll take a certain vintage a dude to get that joke. But man, that's a fucking Alan, what would happen though? That in all honesty, mate, think about this, buddy. Right? I think the cunts would get the joke because we're like, nah. Do you know what I mean? Like, unless there's like some real fucking low IQ motherfucker, like young, dumb, full of cum and drunk out of their fucking box there, I honestly think like you're not going to get a welcome reception, but I think they would understand that it's some cunt taking the piss, especially in the world in which we stay now. It's definitely worth a shot though, man, isn't it? Well, I don't know. I don't like to get stupid ideas because sometimes I fucking carry them out, man. But that would be fucking amazing. Date on a game day. Oh wow, man! If you don't know where the hoops is, man, it's just like just before the Gallagate and fucking the Barras and all that, man. It's. Oh, did you see that as well, buddy? I mate, and make it even another level of the comedy in it, right? Whether I'm just gonna say it, man. He was a black dude as well, so a black English dude wearing a fucking Celtic tap and taking off his trackie with a blind stick outside Ibrox. Some balls on him, mate. Some balls. Fucking kudos to him, man. Rangers topping a taser. Mate, they would think my vape was a taser. Because, come on, they're fucking Irish. They're an Irish persuasion. They ain't the fucking bright sparks in the box. Yeah, I better stop that, man, because my fucking inherited bigotry's going to come out in fucking spades. Let's get back to the Tommy Robinson worship. It's a wee bit less bigotry than me. I know, mate, I would need to do it kinda. I think my phone would save me.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Nice to see you, bro. Stop here. Where's the PA? No, it don't matter. No, lads. We need those other banners, yeah? Yeah. Next thing is too small, aren't we?
Forwards and we would be for oh, Tommy. Forwards and we would be for oh, Tommy. Forwards and I would have been for Forwards.
Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, man. We're waiting here. We're just waiting here.
Alan, I hear you, mate, but you know yourself, buddy, right? There's different ways to say something, right? So if you bounce in there, fucking, no surrender, fucking no surrender, but if you go in there with a big fucking smile and a giggle in your fucking heart, and every cunt turns their head because you're fucking rocking the fucking Union Jack, because a fucking cape and a Rangers start. and they're all turning. And then you ask for a pint of McEwen's. Fucking tickling my balls just fucking thinking about it, man. And then, well, mate, you know what I mean? There is different ways to say it. If you don't say it with any fucking if you're no horrible and venomous about it, like that cunt with the fucking blind stick and the Celtic top, you can clearly see he was taking the piss. Clear as fucking day, man. Well, for us, he couldn't fucking see fuck all. But I don't know, I live in hope. I live in hope and humanity. But I don't want to think about it too much because I will end up doing it. Right, hold on, the fucking Messiah is going to speak, y'all. Was he just trying to make himself look bigger there?
Hello. So everyone, just 2 seconds, yeah? We're just waiting for some banners. We've come up here to the police station. When you watch this film, you'll understand why. Right, no, listen, shush, shush. Listen.
The dictator is speaking!
It's not against them, okay? So we don't want any disrespect, we don't want any anger. When you watch the film, you'll be frustrated. We've been failed from the top down. It's politicised policing. So, we're literally just waiting. We've got some banners. We want a photo with all the crowd holding up these banners, talking about how the police have literally facilitated, accommodated and allowed torture, rape and murder of our daughters.
This guy's holding his fucking hand over the mic or something. We need new chance! We need new chance! We need new chance! Who needs LCD lights when you've got a TV with Paramount screen on it? He really does need a soapbox. Mate, he needs 3.
Right, everyone, we're literally going to hold these banners up, then we're going to march back down to the demonstration point. I want to say a personal thank you to every single one of you that made the effort to come here today.
Right, shows how many fucking windy lickers turned out, man. Oh, I'm sorry, man. This bit of banter's well more important than his speech. Mate, can you imagine dating an old furrow, man? That would turn it up to 11, even more. See, I'm not even joking. I'd feel comfortable doing it, walking in like that. Wait, I don't know if I could pretend. I don't know if I could carry off an English accent. Hey, governor! Hey, can I get a pint of McGregor's with the apples and pears? I think they might see through that. Oh man, I'm fucking tempted. It's a great idea. It's a great idea. Like, believe it or not, I can conduct myself in a manner and not getting killed in and around Phoenix. I know, man, I still love poking them with a stick. But that's the joy of staying in Glasgow, man. Oh, Tommy! Oh man, he's getting some gay love.
It looks like it's 10 of you.
Everyone behave! 10 minutes on my
Everyone behave! That's code for see all the fucking crazy fucking motherfuckers. Shut the fuck up while we film something that we can possibly put out that doesn't expose us as being fucking crackpots. Right, I think it's these glasses actually. Maybe it's just the time of year. But I thought fucking Tommy Robinson owned a fucking sunbed shop. He's obviously not been using his own product. Look how fucking white is a fucking Casper Ghost motherfucker I look like. See the steam room I go into, it's got these wee blue LCD light things. Right, and see all your fucking bronze, brown, black motherfuckers, man. They look beautiful. A fucking white cunt like me, man, you can actually literally see through your skin and the bones. It's like a fucking x-ray. It's fucking discrimination, I tell you, man. We need some white friendly lights in that steam room. Stop making us look like fucking Casper the see-through fucking ghost. Fucking Casper. Tiny told me he needs to speak. He does need some books.
You can see where we are, yeah? Have a look where we are. We're at the police station with Mark.
Oh, mate. You've just given me a blast for the past, mate. Oh, here, hold on. This is ramblings from my advanced mind here. You so like this wee deviation, it's funny. So, islands like that stand close by for honours. I don't know if that's a Scottish only fucking thing. But that'd be your, like, I think in today's lingo it'd be called your backup. I don't know how vast geographically that speaks. But it reminds me of nostalgia, right? And I'm not saying I done this, but I spoke to a dude called Dangerous Dave who done this. And how do you explain this? This is a fucking funny story, man. Dangerous Dave got nostalgic about porn. Like, oh, hold on. The internet works now. The internet exists. You can pretty much get hold of fucking any fucking porn you fucking want, especially if it's Dangerous Dave's porn the first porn that he was introduced to. And it was like fucking late 70s, early 80s Ron Jeremy shit. You know, this was before the internets and fucking DVDs and the whole shebang, man. It was VHS tapes and fucking people with 12 video recorders in their wardrobe. Renting out shit for Blockbuster, rattling it onto another tape, rattling it onto 12 other tapes, and then starting up a video business. Again, Dangerous Dave. But within that, obviously existed the fucking blue movie market. Which, at that point in time, porn pretty much existed in weirdly enough, forest area, fucking bushes and shit, next to school playing fields. This seems to be a very common fucking thing worldwide, and I don't fucking get it, man. I know worldwide, UK-wide anyway, but like when you were a wee guy fucking playing armies and just bouncing about the woods and all that, as you would do very innocently, then you'd come across a big fucking stash of porn, like, what the fuck? There would obviously be weather beating and all that, but you could, like, kind of meticulously peel. And it was all big fucking 60s, 70s and 80s, big bushes and all that kind of shit. And then you get introduced to VHSs at some point. And for me, it was on Rogue Ron Jeremy. I've still not found that one that I was looking for. I did, but Dangerous Dave, no me, Dangerous Dave did go on a nostalgic porn trip looking for that shit. And it was like more nostalgic. It was more nostalgia than actually fucking porn. It was weird. It was like history and porn. It was when history and porn collide. I don't know if he's ever... Anyway, sorry, let's get back to the worship, man. I won't talk about fucking Dangerous Dave going on a nostalgic trip, porn trip.
That we demonstrate our disgust at the policing in this country. Two-tier policing systems, two-tier policing at every level. When you witness what has happened to these girls and the police in action, as recently as last year, you're going to see it in the film.
Okay, Right, police are a joke, right? Why are they a joke? Shite training. The demeanour of your average copper nowadays, fucking being a fucking fairy. I'm just getting old, right? I'm just getting old. When I see a dude with a bag and it's not a rucksack, I think man bag. Right? Some would say poof. But they're no. Right, but the police are rotten for a reason. Government lack funding. Right? But lunatunes like this need to cement some sort of a weird fucking cryptic shit, like they're evil, satanic, kiddie fiddlers. All kiddie fiddlers, they're all in on it. It's not incompetence, it's they're collaborating, you know. One thing we know about the good old fucking British police forces, they always collaborate with black and brown people. Especially when they're batting fuck out of them, they diff. Because that fucking motherfucking thing is a fucking institution. Like before they fucked up all the old fucking coppers and all that, the old... Nah, I'm going to keep that out yet, because people will run with the baton and end up in conspirator land. The cops aren't all corrupt, they aren't all fucking arseholes. There is corruption in every fucking institution, everywhere. There's corruption in every family. There's corruption in every clique of friends. It goes on. It's a fucking and little people. Oh, that was a Freudian slip. That was good. Little people like Tommy Robinson and shit bounce up on their fucking pedestal and try and paint some sort of a like utopia that can exist under them. If we only done, doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Look at every utopia that's tried to fucking exist. Has it worked? American Dream. Viva la France. Fucking Roman Empire. That did shine for a good bit. Also the Vikings, man, they're one of my favourites. They loved a good raping and pillaging. Shit, live in Telford.
But in amongst the crowd, the banners to put this message across are not here, so we're probably just going to march back in a minute. We've got a long film, we've got speeches, people have travelled here, it's cold, and if you're watching this at home, we've got a great turnout. This is the start of momentum for summer, and then we're not going to end. So we're going to pick another city. You'll see the images. Hold that. Is that the banner? Hold this. Hold that. Get everyone back then. Yeah, I know. Right. Well, you want the picture with everyone behind it. Yeah. Do you want everyone behind it, yeah? Yeah, so hold it. Someone take the picture. On a minute. There's three of them in there. There's three of them in there. You're behind it, yeah? Well, you're going to have to get everyone out of the way, look. Push back! Push back! Yeah, we're ready to go back to the picture. You carry it with you. No, we ain't going to be able to do it, are we? No. We'll do it when we get back to the... Yeah. Just hold it. Hold up. What's your name? Who is?
I need to feed myself, man, and this thing's been on for fucking ages.
Aiden, get a shot of that. Yeah, take it.
Oh, there's a semi-good looking chick.
Meet me afterwards down there. Are we going back?
First of the day, hold on.
Right.
Let me just double check.
Right, everyone, let us get the banner to the front of the
The leader!
We're going to
the leader is speaking.
Back to the demonstration point where the screen and the PA system is, yeah? So let us get to the front, yeah?
Put your left leg in. Your left leg out. And out. You shake it all about. You do the Tommy Robinson. Hokey cokey. That's what it's all about. See how? Oh, Tommy. Oh, Tommy. And out left route. See how? That's a fucking number one. Yes! There's the pole, motherfuckers. Correct yourself before you wreck yourself. Football fans, being football fans. Hold on, I need you fucking... They don't give a shit. You've wound them up. you've wound up all your stupid little fucking toys, let them loose, and now you're like, unwind yourself, unwind yourself, unwind yourself. It ain't going to happen, you fucking dumb fuck. I mean, in all seriousness, this was so predictable. In fact, it was so predictable I've fucking done a fucking poll about it. Will violence kick off and the cult will be kettled by the cops? Kettling didn't happen yet. Stay tuned. Fucking hell, what? 47 fucking votes? What the fuck? Where's Dory comfy? Well, the 28% stand, but we just need a bit of kettling, right? But if this kicks off big time, cops are going to kettle. That is the scenario. Netflix, get on it.
Lads! No, don't get the microphone.
Let's see this again. Instant replay. I feel like I'm fucking watching the Premiership here with VAR. It's brilliant, man, all this technology, man. You can see whose fucking dick tip is over the fucking line to make it offside. Beautiful. Thank you. 2024. Is that what you're running?
Give me the microphone. Give me the microphone. Hey, lads!
Is that big drunk? Is that big fucking smash motherfucker for earlier? The dude that I said that I would probably be like if I fell into the cult.
Oi, let him take him out!
I've asked him to stop.
Lads! 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 Lads!
Is that code word for stop being fucking retards, you retards? Stop being fucking football hooligans. This ain't a fucking Saturday fucking dust up at the fucking ground.
We should take him out, not them. We should take him out. Hey, lads! 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 Hey, lads! Lads!
This is
lads! Stop!
Keep voting. Keep voting, yo! Keep voting. I can't vote because I start the poll on fucking YouTube. Discriminate. But if I was going to vote, I would have voted for yes. In fact, not only did I say yes, I think I said it in the video that I made when I heard that this was going to happen. It's just so predictable, man. You wind cunts up, especially about paedophilia. Stick them on fucking spitting distance to each other. Sprinkle a good bit of booze and no doubt a good bit of ching on top. Right? As I said, man, I'd be in my element down there, man. I'd be high as a nigger pie. Hanging about with a token black. Oh, Jesus Jones, man. Boom! I'm sorry, man. Bookies need to up their game. Surely I can fucking find a Chinaman somewhere that would fucking take my money for this shit. But then how am I going to enforce it? That's what I'm asking. How am I going to enforce it? Because I want my money off these Chinamen when I say this is going to happen today. But these fucking moralistic fucking bookie money grabbing bastards of the UK have some sort of a fucking moral compass. You can't bet on death or violence. What the fuck is that all about? Well, boxing matches, karate matches, all that kind of shit. I thought No, just random violence like this. Some would say like, "Geez, a dog in the fight, like you might want to kick that shit off." But I want to be renowned for my fucking mystic meg abilities. No, Trump's going to be the next president. Money on it. Side bet on Michelle Obama in case Biden dies. Because if Biden dies, here's my theory, right? The Democrats are so fucking desperado right now. They're looking at, like, this is a cost benefit of fucking analysis fucking thing for these fucking Machiavellian motherfuckers. You better believe it. So they're looking at the spreadsheets with all the polls and like, Trump wins, this old man loses. Right? What if this old man has some sort of, I've said this before, but it genuinely is a fucking, it's a theory. I love being a conspiracy theorist. Hey, let's say Biden bows out some weird tragic way, dies in his sleep or some shit, right? Oh, the morning of the country will go to the Democrats. And then they'll capitalise on it and Michelle Obama can just swan in like that. And this is how she'll swan in. Hold on, I'll do that better. She'll swan in like this. No, she won't walk. She'll float. And if you look at it on paper, Michelle Obama's the only bitch. Well, she is a bitch, but the only person out there, the only Democrat that can beat Trump. The only person. So if they manage to somehow, some way stroke Biden's stroke, look at the state of that guy, man. It really is beyond the piss take now. Even like even all the pro-Democrat fucking outlets and stuff can't ignore that cunt's fucking senile. And like anything of worth that you get out of him, you can tell it's just the adrenaline that they've just fucking rattled in his neck before he's went out on stage. And sometimes that doesn't even work. But, so I've got a free bet on Trump. It'll earn me 13 quid odds. And Michelle Obama, I think it was about 12s or something I got for her, man. I think I stuck 50 pence on. So I'll get 6 quid back or something if she comes in. But I just like doing it because like it's trying to predict the political fallout, and there is options here. Because I don't know if you've noticed, and there are people that are objective, there are people that aren't objective. God knows how objective I am, right? But fucking, there is a fucking, see Trump coming out and saying it's a witch hunt and all that. You fucking better believe it's a witch hunt, man. Look at the shit he's getting charged with. And the pure, and it's all politics. It's all politics. God knows how much of that shit's real, fake, contrived, spun, exaggerated, so on and so forth. But for that amount of shit to come through the fucking pipe at this amount of time, and just, yes, it took all this time for people to fucking get after arse and fucking want to get this guy held accountable. I don't think so. There's other levers in play here. And if you don't think a Democrat is capable of taking a bribe to fucking talk pish as much as a fucking Republicard, well, you're wrong, I would argue. Anywho, I've got money on Trump. Go, Tommy. Well, let's see the violence. Sorry, I rudely interrupted the violence. Michelle, get involved in the pool. Get involved in the pool.
You alright?
Oh, wait. You go away. Go away. Mate, I'll put you in the palace line.
We started from that.
You're out the waves. We haven't got enough seamen to man our boats. But somehow, Rule Britannia has something to do with Muslim pedos. We shall never ever be Muslim pedos or something like that. Win-win, motherfucker. Whose streets? Our streets are, my lord, lord. They're fucking breaking out the fucking biggest hits. There's my fucking, there's my bets there. Donald Trump won. I made in September 2022. So by the time it comes around for the election, it'll be over 2 years that I've called it. And if you look, it was a £5 free bet. They're already offering me, if I can find my moose loose about this, £3.69 to cash out. If you said into your bookies and all that, you'll know what that's all about. But he's sitting at twos now, and I got just under fours. 3.75. That's under just 4 decimal system. 41, 3 to 1. And he's now at 2 to 1. So I get double the odds because I called it. And a wee side bet which I've put on twice. I put on once, then cashed it out to spend on the GGs. And then put it back on when I heard fucking people's gums getting people bumping their gums about fucking Michelle Obama stepping into the fold. And the first time I put it on, she was 4th or 5th favourite on the Democrat side. And then when I put this bet on and got 15s for her, she was the 2nd favourite. In fact, let's have a look. Because they say bookies never get it wrong. Bookies never, they typically get it very, very, very fucking right. That's why they make a lot of fucking money. So presidential election. So the Republicans are just in front of the Democrats. The public cards are just in front of the Democrats. One would be if you put £1 on, you would get £1 back. No sense of that, if you get me. Trump, Biden, and then there's Michelle Obama, 3rd favourite. Oh, she's dropped back to fucking 17s, and I only got fucking 15 on her. Can I get all my money back and stick it on 17s? Typically, because the bookies always win, I can't. How much does stick on her? 50 pence, right, 15s. We'll have to stick with it, unless those odds improve. Sorry, man, I'm interrupting.
Britannia! Britannia!
Stewie, I think it was Alan that shared that fucking link with me earlier on, man. Fucking about those ships reversing into each other, and it was in Bahrain or something, wasn't it? That's the fucking the Arabian Gulf or some shit, I think. Right, I'm going to just let this run for a bit because I've turned on the oven and I need to cook my steak. I'm fucking starving. That sounds reasonable.
All our children down! Them scumbags! What's on them fuckers? Civil war's coming! We just got ripping your fucking shit!
Yeah.
It's the same everywhere, all over the country.
No, my man's got it behind me. My man is. What's that all about?
I think it was somebody who was against us.
That geezer was rowdy from earlier, he was pissed. Like, he pushed me in the pub actually.
Oh, what then?
Yeah, he got a bit leery. No, I didn't say nothing. And then once he got to the front, the whole ball was on him all day.
Oh, what? They just took him out?
They just took him out.
Yeah.
They let him go all the way here. They should have nicked it in the front.
Yeah.
Voyeurism at its finest.
Huh? I don't know. That's what I'm looking for. He's here somewhere.
I lost contact now. Maybe
No, he's here somewhere.
got my mic. Maybe he got my mic. So.
No, he's got mine as well. Don't worry. We'll get it.
No, in terms of.
Oh, the sound.
Yeah. No, in terms of maybe he dropped it or something.
No. He's too far away for the coverage.
Okay. Should we catch up with him?
Oh, you get used to this, mate.
Yeah, I lost the mic already. That's what.
You ain't though. One of the downsides.
Can you hear yours?
I'm not even listening. It should be just down here where you're going. Big up. Oh, this is knackering walking with all of this.
Bet it is. Bit of a trek, isn't it?
We're nearly there. Yeah. Well, Martin, I've been putting this on YouTube. Huh?
And I just thought that that's when what I did learn is I learned, I don't mind having it, but you know, that kind of stuff, it's a bit deep in it. Paddies are on the train, they think it's funny. You don't want to mess about with somebody's...
Shame the same not turnout, isn't it, hey? Shame not the same turnout that day when the kids were being raped.
Yeah. I don't need anything. What? This is all I need, man. Yeah. I'm 60 years old, mate. Yeah. It keeps you going. I'm live, so I don't edit. So go and look. I'm live. What's that, you know?
Oh yeah. No, I've got a separate business.
Can I come with you?
Yeah, can I?
Sorry, mate. Sorry.
No missed a hangover.
Everyone over here! Everyone over here! You currently people, go over here! Stop facing that way and come over here!
Is that what you mean, Stewie? Change it to live chat on your screen. Our live chat or their live chat? I'm in the fucking Matrix here, man. Sometimes I find the chat boxes of Al Jazeera and Tommy Robinson clips hilarious. And that's me done on my prep. I'm going to have a steak sandwich, mustard, shallots, and tomatoes on the bottom. The wee thin cut steak on top. Cheese on top of that. Stick it under the grill for a wee bit. Get it melted. Bit of tomato sauce, or I've got barbecue steak sauce there. I don't know what I'll use yet. Beautiful. I'm fucking starving. I just got a double bite. Shit, sorry man, Tommy's fucking the cult.
Whoever is righteous, let him be righteous still.
Oh no, hold on a second, because that might stop some streams and shit. The old Johnny Cash is going to be copyrighted up the hoo-ha. I know you're kind of good in the hood putting it on clips as long as you're good to give the money to them. Don't know how it operates on the live basis, otherwise you could do a radio station. On a donation only basis. Right, let's try and guess how many fucking folk are here. Right, what's that, man? That's no more than, what, 6, 8 deep that I can see. Right, Johnny Cash is going to fucking... Because YouTube get the fucking alert or whatever, man, they just pull that shit. Get a nice new wee mouthpiece. And no one that I've chewed to fuck. Before. After. Oh man, it's so slimy as shit as well. Fuck. So I've got these wee skinny cut steaks. A minute each side on a high heat. And a minute and a half, 2, depending how you like. Your meat on the other sides. And the trick is, right, if you've got gas, you're cooking with gas, you're all good in the hood. But if you've got fucking electric, see taking that temperature from high to fucking medium, or low medium, like that, you can't do it. Can't be done. But to cook a steak properly, in my opinion, on an electric fucking cooker, you need to use 2 rings. Wow, what a difference. So, sorry. I've got fucking stereo issues.
You're a kingpin having a traffic. Over 200 men's names were identified by your police investigation, but only 11 were charged. Why is that?
Google Ghosts.
You trafficked young children, you were the kingpin, you chose who they were vote by.
There's a percentage of people that you're injecting that you could actually be causing serious harm to. Does that not process in your mind?
Oh no. All these videos are going to get took down because of the vaccine push. What the fuck's he doing, man? Argue the wrongs are right, say it, man. I'm all in on that shit, right? But fucking just, like, aye, it's bizarro. Aye, it's fucked up. But that's what's going to happen. I'm going to have to fucking vet this fucking shit.
And all of you who call yourself journalists, you all knew what was happening to those girls in all of those towns and cities, and you thought nothing.
They said nothing because there was a legal processes they understood it going on. Thus, if they said something, the legal process would fall apart. I mean, like, how easy is it to manipulate fucking, 1,000 people? It's a day out, innit? Nothing else today. Let's rock in the car and go and fucking see our Messiah, Tommy Robinson, the only man in the whole of the UK that's trying to fucking stand up to these fucking marauding paedophiles. Some of them Muslim as well. Okay, let's just ignore all the other pedos that are getting prosecuted left, right and centre that nobody talks about. Because why? Because if we talk about them before they're prosecuted, it fucks up the legal fucking process. It's not rocket science. This is why this is all like a dog and pony show, man. It's no real. It's for something else. If this cunt was really fucking concerned about paedophilia, 1,000,001 different angles other than fucking try to turn yourself into like who's Helter Skelter? A cult leader on the fucking interwebs, and that's what he's done. He speaks to a particular demographic, doesn't he? Very, very, very successfully.
What were you doing hanging around with 13-year-old school children?
As you can see, these people here are trying to do all they can to stop the British people to see what's going on behind these doors.
The threat to national security does not come from citizen journalists reporting on this stuff. The threat to national security comes very, very simply from the people in government and the people that are making...
Stewie, I've never even thought about it on that level, mate. You fucking cracked the code, buddy. The cops play copyrighted music to get streams shut down. Makes perfect sense. Works a treat. Ha! Fucking hats off to the cops, man. That's a good tune. That is a good tune. Because what happens is you can stick that shit up later, but you lose the gravitas of like fucking like the man on the street being there, fucking first person with the fucking shit and all that stuff. It just goes away. It's like when I used to use shittity talk, call me bastards. You would stick something up with a fucking title that you weren't breaking no rules or nothing, but a title that they thought were dodgy, and it would get blocked straight away. Then they would unblock it after you appeal, more often than not. But they've lost that launch traction that you get. I used to be a master at that on the fucking boob tubes, man. Fucking first out the traps. Write a really good fucking tasty title, and boom, viral videos. But the algos just got completely fucking rattled. Just not the same. Anyway, sorry, I've stopped the worship, but I need to actually police this, I think.
Bringing illegal migrants into this country and processing them.
They are punishing the people who speak out in defence of the children of the poor.
How many people are there? Oh, look, that cunt, he's literally licking his lips.
We're bringing you content no one else will.
We need your help, we need your support. We have no big funders. If you can support our work, please sign up and help us. Just the cost of a coffee. You can support us at
Aye, buy us a coffee. No a pint. We've had enough of them. Wow.
We'll just give a recap so far of what we've exposed in this documentary series. We've exposed a senior ranking West Mercia officer who is receiving money of Pakistani rape gangs. How many of the mainstream media reported on that? None. I'd like to ask you this. You're going to see...
This isn't me doing this fucking stereo thing, this is a stream.
From the police. Well, I'll ask you, where are GB News? Where the fuck are you? Yeah? How come you're not covering any of these stories? Do you know the important thing is that we have citizen journalism, we have
Citizen.
Independent media, and every
Independent media all saying the same thing as I'm
single one
saying.
of you who now act as the media. It's important that you share this film. Again, our survivor is here today. I'm losing my voice already. Our survivor is here today. Just for 1 minute, listen to this story.
Man, the skinny jeans doesn't do his fucking body proportion any good, man. Because he's like got small man syndrome, so that's why he's got the puffer jacket on and all that.
And try and think of going through any of the things that they've gone through as a family. We'll now play the film. Let me watch it as well. What? Did we say some more? Do it after I'm playing film.
This guy's mic's picking up all sorts of shit that I'm sure Tommy didn't think was getting picked up. Right, I'm going to cook myself a steak.
This episode covers one of many serial child abuse victims. Her name was Corinne and she lived in the Telford area. We focused on her accounts as she relives her childhood memories. Memories of countless rape, drug, violence and a systematic failure to protect the vulnerable. It's through the bravery of but one of those individuals, the truth will be exposed.
The truth!
We are on our way to Stansted to pick up a victim of the grooming gangs in Telford. This victim's had to leave the country, she no longer lives in the UK. I've been in talks with her for a year. We persuaded her to come back. She's literally going to fly in.
Take the first exit onto Bishop Stortford bypass.
We're nearly there. She's going to fly in, we're going to sit down, get some information out of her, find out...
I'm not even saying this to take a piss. Look how small he looks. Is that like an extra large car or is he extra small? Shit, I need to go and flip this shit.
Her story, find out who she implicates in her story, and find out the police's reaction to the crimes that were committed against her as well. She didn't actually want to come into the UK, that's all. So much she doesn't want to come back here. We managed to get her in, so we're hoping she's going to be here in 10 minutes and so she's got to say.
Can I ask why you're at the airport today? Can I ask why you're asking us why I'm at the airport? Because you have to have a valid reason to be at the airport. Do you? Yeah. How come you've run up just so I haven't seen you go up to anyone else here and asked them why they're at?
Okay, we've been called up, okay?
Yeah,
by our security, we come in to make sure everything's alright, okay? Because sometimes you may come in.
We're just waiting in from now, if they've got on the flight.
Can I just ask what you were filming? I was going to film him meeting his friend.
So she hasn't turned up. We'll have to. We've messaged her. We've been talking to her for a year, but we'll see what the problem was and try and rearrange. Because we do need to speak to her. I know the information she's already given me is important information, and we need it on camera for this documentary. After the initial disappointment of Corinne's no-show at Stansted Airport, we caught up with her just 48 hours later.
We went to Stansted. It was a Stansted to collect her.
Yeah.
I didn't think you turned up.
I did.
You did. Explain. We were met by police when we got there.
I got off the plane. I literally come off the door for the plane, and right outside was 3 officers waiting for me.
For what?
They said that I'd called a Pakistani bloke on Facebook a pedo.
Which Pakistani bloke?
A bloke called Ifti.
Ifti. So you've called him a paedophile?
Yeah. He's gone to the police and told them that I've called him a paedophile, because he is a paedophile. I know that because he's raping friends when they were young, so that's how I know. And the police wanted me to write a letter of apology to him, saying sorry that I'd called him a pedo. So yeah, they kept me for 23 hours.
They kept you 23 hours after to write a public apology to a man who you say is a paedophile. You see, if we start off here, I've gone through your life story. You were abused from a child, groomed on the streets by Pakistanis at the age of 11, lost your virginity at 12. You were pregnant at 13?
Yeah.
When did you have your first child?
Week after my 14th birthday.
And who was that to?
1-5. I don't know.
1-5 men?
Yeah.
How old were those men?
From ages 18 to 30 maybe.
18 to 30. Reading through, we'll get onto all of this, but the thing that I find astounding is you've had this upbringing, you've clearly been impregnated at 13 because you have a son, so that can be proven without a shadow of a doubt. And here you are being asked to write a letter of apology to a Pakistani man from the same town. Who, if we start, let's get to growing up in Telford.
Yeah.
At what age did you first get abused?
From age 12.
Age 12. If you can explain, how did it start on the streets as a young girl in Telford?
I'd be walking down the street and they just pull over in the car and try to get you in the car and be nice, say hello, how you doing, just going like they're your friend, and even ask me how my mum is and stuff like that, because they lived on the same street as me, so they'd ask me questions like that.
Oh, so some of the men that first started grooming you lived on your street?
Yeah, the two, well, not even the main ones, because I was groomed by quite a lot, but 2 of them lived literally 3 doors away from my mum's.
And you was how old at the time?
12.
You were 12, how old are they?
In their 20s.
In their 20s?
Yeah.
Morning, Corinne.
Morning. I'm alright. Bloody
I know, I saw, mate.
Before that, fence was there.
Yeah, in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A couple of my friends used to get taken around there and get made to give them more blowjobs.
Around the back of the Sikh temple?
And there'd be about 10, 15 lads and one girl.
Around the back of there?
Yeah. You can't get rid of them any. You've got the English Community Centre, next to the church and that, and Hadley United Services Club. We used to get took on the car park there.
I'm just half listening to this while I'm cooking. What? Yeah. I don't know if I heard right or wrong. Did she just say a Sikh temple?
I
know, I saw, mate.
Before that, fence was there.
Yeah, in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A couple of my friends used to get taken around there and get made to give them more blowjobs.
Around the back of the Sikh temple.
And there'd be.
Yeah. Well, pretty sure all his Indians friends won't fucking like that shit.
About 10, 15 lads and one girl.
Around the back of there?
Yeah. You can't get rid of them any. You've got the English Community Centre, next to the church and that, and Hadley United Services Club. We used to get took on the car park there and then down, and as you walk down, there's like a road goes over it down here.
Oh, subway?
Yeah, subway. We used to get took down
down there.
Where all that school was, that was all just fields. All of it, that school didn't exist. And literally at the top here was a gym, and we used to get brought up here as well by all the lads, rents and whatever in the cars. Yeah, and there was sets of trees on the field back there, and we used to get taken in the trees and bushes like. I was took in the school, in the infant school one day.
In the school?
Yeah, by Noddy. That was when he tried to have sex with me and he couldn't get it in. Remember me telling you?
Yeah.
That was then, that was it.
They're beautiful.
What, in the school?
Sort of ant when I'm going to tuck into a steak sandwich, you know.
But they were different. It was all different. This was. There was a park. There was the old manor school.
Would this be every night?
Every day, every night.
Every day?
Every night, yeah. We'd never break. Get to chill or insane. Over the years, I got raped, drugged up. They got me drunk. I went to parties.
Would they get drunk?
Sometimes.
I've heard lots of girls describe these parties. Can you explain what happened at one of these parties?
We'd all go there. There'd probably be loads of men. If a room this size, it'd be full of men. There'd be, say, me and 2 or 3 of my friends. And that was it. That we were having a party, we were having a drink. They were giving us spliff. They were taking other drugs. I never went on to any hard drugs myself. But yeah, they give us a spliff, give us bottles of vodka, Bacardi, Jack Daniels, and get us drunk, and then want to have us at the end of the night.
When you say have you, just explain that.
Want to have sex with me at the end of the night.
How many of them would have sex with you at the end of the night?
Sometimes a couple, sometimes just one.
Yeah.
I can't say I was lucky. When I was lucky compared to some of the girls, because some of the girls got gang raped by a lot of them, but for me it was a couple at a time. So, yeah.
And where would this happen? In separate rooms or just all in the same room?
Sometimes it wasn't even in the rooms, in like the place where the party was. They take us in the car and take us up the Wrekin and do it up there. They take us by the old manor school. There was 2 sets of like little forest things on the Hadley playing field, and they used to drive behind the back of them. There was all different places.
Literally, so far, every road we're driving down, you're pointing somewhere where something's happened. So you must just drive around the town. I was raped there, I was raped there, I was raped there.
That's why it's so horrible for me. That's why I don't
Being
like
there.
going out.
That's why you're not here.
That's why I'm not here. Because I can't go anywhere without thinking, oh, I was raped there.
So whilst you were young girls, basically...
So, a couple interesting points. You tried to make the documentary tried to make it out that she wasn't living here because she's under threat for gang members or something. And then she's saying and he's saying that's why you can't stay here. Because of the memories, not because of the threat. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Getting raped in every open space in Telford. Do you think the rest of Telford's aware?
People knew, yeah. People knew. They were scared, they couldn't do anything. Before they'd even pull up, the passenger seat car would be back, all the way back, so they'd say to you, jump in and lie down. Because I remember the one day going past my mum.
What, you're laying down in the bed?
I'm lying down there saying to me, keep down because your mum's there. Keep down. And my mum's there, yeah. I was in a black Jeep.
How old were you at the time then?
I didn't have Josh, so I was 13.
Do you remember which men were in the car?
There was a one man in the car, yeah.
Who's that?
Wedge.
Wedge?
Yeah.
Did he rape you that night?
Yeah.
Where? Do you remember that time specifically?
Took me to the Wrekin.
He took you to the Wrekin?
Yeah. I don't call it the Wrekin, I call it the raping.
You call it the rape?
Yeah.
I take it that's where a lot of
Where did I go? Left? Straight. Sure. You got raped a lot of times.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. What the fuck was it? Fuck. Fuck me, man. I didn't mean that, obviously. Let me see if I can use Spaceballs. Figure it out. I do. Harv.
Inside me, and then he did, and it was just a really horrible day, to be honest.
This was at his sister's house, I believe.
Yeah.
Was his sister in?
No.
This is where Wad lives.
Number 81.
Number 81.
And he
raped and abused me, groomed me for years.
That's the
My
one.
virginity.
That's the one who took your virginity at the house we've just seen, around the corner.
Yeah.
Number 81. Who's he lived there with?
With wife and kids.
They all live with wife and kids. Did they live with wife and kids back when they were abusing you?
A lot of CCTV on that house.
Has he got a lot of CCTV? Yeah.
See, this is a disabled lad here, and even he used to use the girls.
Isn't there on the left?
Yeah. He's deaf and dumb.
Well,
He used to get blowjobs and that off the young girls.
That man we're just driving past now?
Yeah. He's deaf and dumb.
He's deaf and dumb?
Yeah.
Am I the only one that finds that funny? Listen.
Yeah.
He lives there in that house.
This from number 127?
127, yeah.
So you're arrested because this man in this house,
Yeah.
you called him a Pakistani paedophile?
Yeah. No, I just called him a paedophile. It wasn't in Pakistan, paedophile.
Wasn't it? Just a paedophile?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Ifti.
Ifti?
Yeah.
And what did he do to you?
He hadn't done anything to me, he'd done to my friends.
His brother had done, and then Ami had got together with Noddy and Cal and Javid and Waj, and they all decided to pay me and send me away, so I kept my mouth shut. They didn't pay me thousands like people think. They just give me a couple of £100 to live off, and they paid for my rent for my apartment.
So did they arrange an apartment for you?
No, I arranged it, but they paid for it.
So this is, and in fact, we've met you now. We've flown you back from living abroad to talk to you about these crimes. So you've gone abroad. You've been paid to go abroad. What's happened next?
In the end, I've realised that they're still, what's the word? They're still grooming me, but not sexually. They were still grooming me.
Don't know what's happening with it.
They were still in my.
I don't know what's happening with the pictures. Must be some deep state Illuminati shit.
There was a problem earlier outside the police station. They thought.
Which essentially is run by.
At mouth. Half of the girls a day or the next day.
Yeah, he took all the clothes off me, and I managed to get out of the
Froze for some reason then.
And I had to walk back naked, fully like naked.
How old was you?
I had Josh, so 14.
14?
Yeah.
You know when he was in the cars with these men? They get pulled over by the police all?
Sometimes, yeah.
With all the young girls in the cars?
Yeah, I remember smoking stuff and that. All the cops didn't say
How old was you?
From the age of 12.
From the age of 12, the police pulling
Until I was
cars.
16, 17, 18.
Police pulling cars, young girls, and lots of Pakistani men.
For those of you who are watching, if this is the first time you've seen Street Mike, make sure you hit that subscribe button. So if this is the first time you are seeing Street Mike, don't forget, hit that subscribe button, share the link, and switch on your notification bell.
Speak out.
And call everybody else an NPC.
I read that, and I think the same evening or the next day, I got in touch with Telford Police, and I told them that I was one of them girls that they were looking for.
Okay.
And Yeah, it all went from there.
When you say it went from there, people would hope to hear that the story is going to end in something positive. Has it been a positive experience since you went to the police?
No, that's when the nightmare started.
That's when the nightmare started?
Yeah.
When you approached the police?
Yeah.
Can you just explain, give us the circumstances of what happened with the police?
I went to the police. At the same time, a couple of the Pakistani lads, I was still talking to them. They got to find out that I'd been talking to the police. The police started going to other girls that I named as being victims.
That makes him look emotional, but really it's just the fucking Charlie going down the back of his throat. You know, when the line goes down and... I think that was more plausible than I'm getting emotional about this shit.
And telling them girls that I'd named them, even though I told the police that I'd give them names anonymously to them. I didn't want them going to these girls and saying Corinne would give.
Of course, because some of the girls could still be in close contact.
That's what that you just took the words out of my mouth. Half of the girls, they are still friends or they're in relationships with Pakistanis, and most of them girls, they all turned against me. They started telling the Pakistanis that Corinne sent the police here, told them that we've been getting groomed by Pakistanis, and that's how everyone started to know because of the police.
Why do you think the police would have done that? Why do you think that?
I don't know. I really don't know. I have complaints in about the police because what they done was wrong.
How from the boxing gym then? When would he... How many times would he hit rape you?
Loads of times, over 100. Every Sunday, he used to come and pick me up from the side vapouring shops.
Every Sunday?
Every Sunday without fail.
Why Sunday?
So that was his day off work.
So for his day off work, he'd go pick you up, and you were how old?
Well, from the age 12, 13.
And then he'd drive you to different destinations, different locations, just to rape you?
Most of the time it was up Wrekin. Most of the time.
And he's now training children to do with the Olympics, no?
Yeah.
He's now training young girls.
Yeah.
I've seen him pictures with young girls.
Yeah.
What do you think when you see him picture with young girls?
I hate it.
Am I right? I got told that when some of the young girls are... I got told to counsel my son there. I got told that when, you know, like you have troublesome youth,
Yeah, probably.
one of the programs is to send them to the boxing gym. To send them to the boxing academy, which essentially is run by paedophiles. Explain then what's happened. With regards to your safety threats, what have you experienced since you spoke out?
Leading the witness, Your Honour! Leading the witness!
My mouth shut. Not too much of a bad threat at first. Then a couple of the lads, they all got together and decided that they were going to pay for me to go abroad and to keep my mouth shut and not say anything to the police and stuff. I went abroad. I was taken to the airport by them. I left the country for a bit.
Can you tell me who took us to the airport?
Noddy.
It's a name who's popped up a few times.
His real name's Nadeem Ahmed.
So Noddy at the time, you've gone to the police, you've started an investigation.
Yeah.
Am I right that you had to leave Telford though, before you went?
Yeah, I think I'm just participating in the shit that I'm fucking saying I fucking don't like getting fucking done, you know, like throwing about names and all that, rather than just going to the cops and getting that dealt with. And that can be done with, I suppose, like some sort of a delusion that like the cops are corrupt, not incompetent. You never know. Hello. Alright, man, how you doing? Hey, hi, buddy, aye. Oh, good, man.
Pay me thousands like people think. They just give me a couple of £100 to live off, and they paid for my rent for my apartment.
So did they arrange an apartment for you?
No, I arranged it, but they paid for it.
So this is, and in fact, we've met you now. We've flown you back from living abroad to talk to you about these crimes. So you've gone abroad. You've been paid to go abroad. What's happened next?
In the end, I've realised that they're still. What's the word? They're still grooming me, but not sexually. They were still grooming me. They were still in my head, trying to make me be quiet. How they used to make me be quiet when I was a little girl, that's what they were doing now, as me being older. You know, they wanted me to go away so that I'd keep my mouth shut and not get them into trouble.
Having fled to Egypt, Corinne decided to come back to the UK to try and get justice. She sat down with the police, gave statements, they opened an investigation, and they made many arrests of alleged rapists. It was at this stage that Corinne became aware that there were threats to her life. So she went to the police station to ask for help. Here's a recording of that.
The duty social worker, for whatever reasons, can't do anything to help you this evening.
Yeah.
Okay. We've been advised to direct you towards branches, which is for mental health, with you feeling low.
That ain't going to help my children, is it, with housing? So what do I do tonight? Where do I go?
You're going to have to go and try and get in with your mum or friends.
I'm not going back there, no way, mate, not
or
for
see if you can get enough money together to stop in a hotel or something else.
I haven't got no money for an hotel.
I'm really sorry. As the police force, we don't have accommodation. We cannot accommodate you. So
basically I've got to leave from here now, still with no protection or nothing.
I'm afraid so.
Hi, Corinne.
Hello.
I gather you're homeless, are you?
I am, yeah. And I've tried to get help and no one will help me, love. And I'm scared for my life and I've got nowhere to go.
What is the reason you're scared for your life?
Well, because I've give you so much information and got so many people arrested, and yourselves won't protect me or even give me anywhere to live. And I've got nowhere else to go.
I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
No, I'm not leaving.
You've got no option.
No, I've got nowhere to sleep and here's warmer.
Yeah, but this is going to be locked up and alarms put on, I'm afraid.
Well, lock me up for the night then, because at least I won't have somewhere to sleep.
I'm not going to lock you up.
Well,
I've
got nowhere to go, so I'm not going, love, literally.
Right.
I've got nowhere to go with my daughter or my son, so I'm not going.
You're going to have to leave,
I'm not leaving, love, literally.
You will have to go.
Well, you'll have to take me yourself. Well, you're going to have to, like. I'm not going, I've got nowhere to stay. Literally.
Right,
Okay, so now I've been kicked out of the police station and I'm sat here, the police have left me. I'm just sat here now. Here you go, disabled Corinne sat on the floor with my bad legs because none of him care.
When that failed with the police, she contacted social services and begged them for help.
I mean, the way it is for those, Corinne, is we're being directly informed by the police as to what the situation is.
Yeah, but who from the police is telling you that my life isn't in danger?
There's an inspector at the police, Joe Woods, as well, is dealing with the case, I believe.
Who, sorry?
Joe Wood.
Joe Wood.
Joe Wood, yeah. The unfortunate thing is, what they're saying to us is not that there's any risk to you. That's why we're not providing anything, Corinne, at this moment in time.
So you've come back, you've approached the police, you've said you're receiving threats. What have the police done?
Nothing. Nothing at all. They've asked me to move out of Telford.
I remember, if we go back, this is going back, I remember getting phone calls and I remember people putting together to try and get some money together to relocate you.
Yeah.
You got relocated from where?
Yeah, I had to go to Wales.
Wales, okay.
I'm there. I'm settled. I'm in this little town called Cardigan.
Did you feel safe?
Yeah, I felt okay for the first few weeks while I was there.
Yeah.
Then I had a letter come through from my daughter's old school in Telford.
Come through to the new address?
Come through to my new address.
How have they found where you are?
The police told social services where I was living in Wales.
Tell the police to give social services your new address.
In Wales, social services
the system of social
put it. Well, social services give it to the teacher at the school, But at that school was people working who's connected to people that have raped and abused me, and they could have easily got my address.
Well, they could have got it if it's on the police system.
Yeah, so straight away I was in a panic, and that same day, within 3 hours, I was moved. I got in a taxi, and I went.
Why do you think, again, if I ask you, why do you think the police did that?
I really don't know. I really don't know. I think it's all just to keep me quiet, because for how much I spoke out, and for all the girls I named and all the men that had done it,
You give a lot of information.
I give a lot of information. That was a lot for them to start dealing with, and I think they just wanted me to keep quiet.
At this stage, Corinne was forced to relocate to Bristol to distance herself from her past and any danger she could put her or her young family in. Even with the considering distance between her and Telford, it wasn't long before her life was again put at risk.
Yeah, the address has been leaked now in Bristol.
Yeah.
Gangs of Muslims have been spotted, the Pakistanis have been spotted outside.
Yeah.
And then you get a phone call from your mum?
I got a phone call about 3 or 4 days later, off my mum. It was a video call, and my mum's face was black and blue.
Where did they beat your mum up?
On her doorstep, a bungalow, on her doorstep. They wanted to go in her bungalow and see if I was there, and she wouldn't let them, so they thrashed her on the doorstep. She's a big woman, so they didn't get past her. But they thrashed her on the doorstep. 3 of them.
I've seen the messages back and forward to the police about this attack.
The police say my mum beat herself up.
Did they set fire to your mum's house? Was that another?
Yeah, they set fire to the bins.
They set fire to your mum's bins?
Yeah. You know where you picked me up from?
Yeah.
The bins right there, the ones that you could see.
Were the police called?
Yeah.
The police called when she got beaten up?
Yeah.
And they were called when they were setting fire?
Yeah. And they were called when the bungalow all got spray painted.
And your mum's bungalow got spray painted as well?
Yeah.
Say more. What sort of stuff was spray painted?
I don't know. Mum didn't tell me because she didn't want me to get upset.
Okay.
But I
she
think it was stuff like grass and slag and like horrible names all over the house.
So your mum's left, so you've run off, your mum's left, and now she's becoming a target.
Yeah. They'd even like swerved their cars at her van. At my mum's husband's van. When he's driving, mum's been in the car, and they'd like swerved their cars and like tried to make
With
mum
regards to the
crash.
attack against your mum, so they're trying to attack her in her car, attack her at her house, set fire to her house. What sort of police investigation has it been to do with those attacks?
There ain't been anything.
What have they done to protect her?
Nothing.
What do you think that is?
I don't know. They want us to be silenced. They want us to shut up because I know too much.
At this stage, Karina's faced threats, her mother's been violently beaten, she's at an all-time low. How do social services now react?
At the time of this attack against your mum, you've still got your 6-year-old daughter. What was your daughter's name?
Zaya.
You've still got Zaya at the time of this attack, is that right?
Yeah.
What happens then?
The social services and the police went to my mum's. No, social services went first, I think. Then they went back about an hour later and they took my little girl from my mum's, and that was because my mum was beat up and my mum wasn't safe. But I was in Egypt.
So when they've took her, the reason that they've taken your daughter is they've said because she's not safe because your mother has been violently attacked by the gang.
Yeah.
But they've done no police investigation into the gang.
No. If they did, they just didn't find
out.
out.
At this moment in time, you had an open police investigation. You gave statement after statement and name after name and historical abuse against you at this time.
Yeah.
Tell me what happens then. Your daughter's been gone, the social services have taken her. Have you rang them?
I rang them literally 10 minutes after they've took her. My son and my mum's rang me crying, saying the police and social services have just took Zaya.
And what they said?
They said that I wasn't in the country and Zaya wasn't safe with my mum because my mum had been beat up a few days before. And because I didn't know exactly what day I was coming back into the country, they were taking Zaya for her own protection. Because I fell and cracked my knee by the swimming pool. I haven't broke it, but it had cracked, so they didn't want me to fly back home, and that's why I was over in Egypt. I'd stayed over there because of my problem with my knee, and they took Zaya. They took her.
I think there's been chaotic lifestyle, and that's one of the concerns.
Yeah, and mate, the police are half to blame for it. If the police would have protected me for the last 6 months, like I've been begging them to, then maybe I would have had help.
With Tiffany and Joshua, and she had no, she had no bedroom. She hasn't been in school.
Yeah, because we've had a really unsettled way of life, mate. No thanks to the police social law council in Telford.
At that moment in time, bearing in mind everything that's happened, did you think you made the right decision to speak out?
No, I wish I'd kept quiet. They didn't help me, they made my life hell, took my little girl off me. Yeah, it still is, it's still hell like that now.
So what did you do in response to that?
I withdrawn my allegations. I withdrawn everything. I told them that I wasn't doing it because they thought Zaya was in danger because of my allegations, so I dropped everything thinking they'd given me back, but they didn't.
So you dropped all your police case. I guess the Pakistanis are happy.
Yeah.
I guess the police are happy. You think?
Probably, yeah.
We're here 2 years later. We've been talking for a year.
It's been longer than that.
Been longer, yeah.
Yeah, 2 years.
The first time 2 years.
Yeah.
And you still haven't got your daughter?
No.
I just wish it would be in a court case. I just wish that all of these girls that there are, that the police would...
There'd be hundreds around here if they'd all come forward, if they wasn't so scared. But I understand why they're scared.
So do I after speaking to everyone. Well, I understand it, that they can't really rely on the police, which is such a sad state of affairs.
Yeah, it's horrible.
They should be, police should be protecting every one of them. But it seems more like they're hanging them out.
Some of them used to brag because the coppers used to be on drugs and that, and obviously they used to go and buy the drugs off them lot.
So some of the police were buying the drugs off the Pakistani gangs?
Yeah, because they were selling everything: cocaine, cannabis, draw, weed, smack, crack, everything. They used to sell pills, speed.
And and the gang used to brag that they had police.
Yeah, the coppers used to come to them. Solicitors used to go to them and buy off them, and so sometimes they would brag. Yeah.
Do you ever remember which names bragged?
No. And they used to say it as well. They used to say the names, and I've sat and I've tried to think.
Why do you think everyone's scared then? Why do you think that?
Because the way they all come together. The things they've done, they've set people's houses on fire. And, they've battered people. Just the things they've done is horrible.
Late into the night, I received a phone call from Kareen. Yet again, her mother's house had come under violent attack by Pakistani gangs. Late into the night, I received a phone call from Kareen. Yet again, her mother's house had come under violent attack by Pakistani gangs.
And my mum's jumped up as well as quick as she could. And they've smashed the outside of the double glazing, so it hasn't gone all the way through.
Yeah, they've gone for your Achilles heel, babe. Your mum.
Yeah, they've gone for my mum because they know that hurts.
Sure. Do you think this is them guessing that you're talking to us?
Yeah.
If she's scared, if they're not they should relocate her right now. Yeah, the police should put her into emergency accommodation, into a hotel, out of the area, and they should be getting their accounts removed. They should be doing all that. But I know how useless they are. You know how useless they are. So get your mum to let us know what the score is. Yeah.
Tommy, if I don't move from here, I'm going to have a heart attack.
No, I know. I know.
Because I've got pains all in my arm right now as I'm speaking to you. My heart's going 90 to the dozen. I feel like I want to be sick. I feel like I want to pass out. And I don't know what the fuck to do. I feel like I'm going fucking crazy in the head. I think I need an ambulance. I feel bad. I've got pains all in my arm and my chest. I think I'm having a heart attack on me. I've got to go.
Lindy, okay, darling, I'm gonna. Okay. Okay, I'm going to make my way out there. Okay, alright.
Because we've got a phone call for the second time in 3 days. One of our survivors' houses has been smashed up and the mum's terrified. I don't know if it's going to be best pleased to see me because I'm guessing this is because of the work I'm doing. We've had a car firebomb 2 days ago of another survivor outside the house, blown up. The gang don't know who I'm speaking to, so they're just targeting all the survivors.
I've received a phone call 2 days ago. Someone's come and put a brick through this house window here. And earlier today, they've come and smashed bricks through this one. Now, in the last 48 hours, they've petrol bombed cars outside houses. We have a film going out, and these are the houses of other survivors. They're not even the survivor who we're talking to. Yeah. This is a house of another survivor's parents and family. The parents are in there terrified. The sister's in there. The sister hasn't left the house for 4 years anyway because she's too scared because of all the gangs, because of the rape gangs that targeted her sister. Now we're here. The police are refusing to help. This house previously, when the victim in this house went to the police as a witness, she gave all her evidence so they could make arrests. This house was firebombed round the side. They sprayed painted all over the house. All we want them to do their job. Their job is to protect you and relocate you.
Hello and welcome to West Mercia Police. Okay, so what's happened, please?
So what's happened is 2 days ago the window was smashed. Today the window's been smashed again. You had, just so you know, you had a car torched and firebombed 2 days ago. Yeah. Now all of these attacks are being committed by grooming gangs who are targeting the victims' families. Yeah. That's what this is. Now your police officers have come to this house. They've left the family here after their house has been smashed up twice, and they've drove off. In the town we're in, you've had 3 people burned to fucking death by grooming gangs, and the police have actually done nothing for both these visits. They've done nothing to relocate the family. They've done nothing to secure the family. There's no There's no fireproof letterbox been put on the house. It's like they're just sitting ducks being left here. Your police officers have turned up. They haven't even took a statement. They've given a crime reference number and left. There's no cameras been put in, emergency cameras. There's no fireproof letterbox been put in, which should be your first protocol as a police to put in this house. They're left here in danger. The mum's been beat up. This lady's been beat up previously. They've set fire to the house previously. I'm just absolutely gobsmacked. I know it's not you. I'm gobsmacked.
No, it's not me. So I personally can't change this.
No, I know, but
if you're not happy about how this has been dealt with,
no, you need to send some police officers here. You need to send some police officers.
I won't be able, they're not going to come back just because I'm saying to them that you've rang in.
No, what you need to say to them is that...
I can't make them come back as a call taker.
So, okay, can you ring the police and say there's a family in danger in their home?
I've obviously listened to everything you've said. I've typed up on the log what you've said,
yep.
And I will ask them to review it, but I cannot change what they have done.
Okay, but you can't. So as I've said to you, they have left, right? So you're.
I don't need you to repeat it again to me, please. I've listened to everything you've said. I don't need you to say it again.
So you're not going to send police officers here to protect this family?
I've just said I will update that log, but I personally cannot change what the officer's decisions are. I am not an officer. I cannot change their decisions.
So whilst we're sat here, can you contact them and let us know if the police are coming back here to relocate this family into safety?
I said I will update the log.
What does that mean? What you keep saying that? What does that mean? You're going to write a few words on a computer? Yeah, and then what? Can you just say to the officer who's there, before I'm forced to make a video and ask people to protect this property, yeah, which we shouldn't have to do because we actually pay tax that you do it, not you, the police, yeah. Can you just make sure, because I don't want to have to do that, yeah, and it's going to cause problems for you when I do it, right? Because it's going to put me here, everyone's going to know I'm here, but these family can't be left like this. They cannot be left like this.
You've just said to me that you're putting them in danger.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, no, but
by me being here, it's putting them in danger.
Someone's been and smashed their house up twice in 3 days. If those men come back, we'll defend the house.
If you're putting them in danger.
Because you're not here. Because your police aren't here.
He's helping us, you're not doing nothing.
I'm not going to continue this conversation any longer. I've listened to you for quite a long time. I'm not going to continue any longer. I've told you I'll update the log, and that is what I'm going to do.
And does that mean they're going to ring me? You haven't even asked my phone number. Are they going to contact the family?
Okay, are your family, are they going to contact us back? Are we going to get a top? You don't know.
I don't know that. No, I'm going to ask them to review the log. I don't know if they're going to call you back, Tommy. I'll have to ask them to review the log, and that's what I'm going to do now.
Okay, do you know what? We'll move this family into safety because you lot are fucking useless.
Fine then. All right, bye-bye.
Fucking. Can you believe that?
Police don't give a fuck though, Tom, I told you. They really don't. Like, my complaint, I must have about 20 complaints about the police. And everything that I've got complaints about, I can prove. I can prove that they didn't help me, I can prove they let me down, I can prove everything.
The problem I've got is I've promised each one of these children I've spoke to, each one of these women I've spoke to, that I would be there for. Which is why I've got the phone call at home and just drove straight here. But not just I've drove straight here, we've got 2 lads here, we've got 3 lads up there and 2 lads round there, So I've rang other lads who have come here to protect this family. That's not our job, and it shouldn't be our job. That's the police's job, is to protect this family. They're not here to protect this family. When you look in this town, you look what happened to Lucy Lowe and that, and have you seen the video of them torching the car the other day?
No, we haven't.
No, so they just come with petrol, didn't you? Okay, so it's not a joke, you know what I mean? And when you can see there from the reaction from the police, they're not going to help you.
I know.
So, unfortunately, if they're not going to help you, you do need to be in a safe location. You do. And until the council, which will work from tomorrow, will get, whether it be having to get a lawyer or get anyone, onto the council to get you a relocation from this bungalow into a different council property. But you might have to be into... And whether it be a hotel or I'll find you an Airbnb house for a month. So then you just get yourself comfortable until the relocation's done. Because you know it doesn't happen overnight, at least before New Year's Eve. So right now, this lady doesn't want to leave the home, but she does because she's scared. But every possession she's ever owned in her life is boxed up inside this home. So we're going to be staying here tonight and standing and hanging around the house, basically, to make sure people don't come back to the house. But again... we're targets for them as well. The police should be here. The police should be here. But we're going to have to relocate these families. It's New Year's Eve tomorrow. We're going to put them in a hotel. We're not going to have to put them in a hotel. We're going to have to get removal vans. We're going to have to get a storage unit. And then we're going to have to work on if the council aren't going to relocate them, because they are in danger. Lucy Lowe's family was set on fire and burned. 3 of them burned to death in this town by grooming gangs. I'll pay for any of the costs for any of. I'll get the money. I'll get the money, or people who. I'll get the money for any cost to move you, any cost to relocate you. I'll get it. And it moving all your stuff, whatever it is, putting you in a hotel. So what she's saying is, every home possession she's ever had in her life is in this house. She thinks if she leaves, they'll just come and burn it. So unless we can get that boarded, the door boarded, that boarded. Yeah, they can do it anyway.
You know what? I'm so sorry to all of you. I swear to God.
Corinne, you've got nothing to be sorry for.
Sorry, can't let it all come out.
You've got nothing to be sorry for, man.
Don't start crying because you're going to start me up. Yeah, they shouldn't have done what they did to you, but it needs to come out. At least that's something helping.
Look what's happening to my mom. And I'm here, I've had to move miles away.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's just...
I told her that earlier on, it's not her fault.
So as we said, it's 2 a.m. We've got 2 cars of lads there. 2 cars of lads there. We'll blow it out. We've got 2 cars of lads there, which is good because lads have got in their cars and drove from different towns. Look at the vulnerability of where this house is. You go down an alley. Look how easy it is to target. You've got your window there. That's what she's worried about. Look how easy you can come down here. But look at this round here. They've already smashed this. This was 2 days ago. They put a brick through here. They've come back and done this one tonight. About 11 o'clock this got done. And then down here, it's all, look. You've got your subway, yeah? And the maddest thing is, we know, groom over there. Where are we? Yeah, groom over there, groom around there. They're all in this vicinity. They're all living here. And the family are left there. No matter what, we've got to move them. We've got to move them. So...
they're swanning round, threatening us when we're talking out, trying to stop us from talking. threatening us, saying whatever they can, the worst things possible, threatening our families. They all stick together. It's never one-on-one or two-on-one, it's always cars and cars and cars, full-on-one. And we've seen too much growing up. We've seen people's houses get set fire to. For me, I lost my mate, Lucy. We've seen people getting beat up by them and really, really getting beat up. They're beating each other up. So if they can do that to themselves and near enough killing each other, imagine what they'll do to us, the outsiders. You know, it's different.
So they rule the town?
Yeah.
They rule the drugs?
They rule everything. Rule everything.
1% Pakistani population have the town in total fear. So my mate Andy, the one who's going to stay here with a couple of other lads, he'll be here in about half hour 45. And then he'll stay in the house till everything's out. Sorry. You've seen how heartbreaking that is, yeah? You've seen your family distraught. They're leaving their home, they're driven from their home. Made refugees, essentially, yeah, by rape gangs operating in this town. And not just by the rape gangs, but by the failure from the police. Because the police would not help them. Yeah? Only now we've publicly embarrassed them online that they're now willing to help the family. They were left on their own. So normal families going to Telford and Wrekin police, when we're not doing this documentary and we're not filming here, that's the reaction they get. You can understand why they're not able to get the convictions against all these men. But the reason why we've had a problem with getting this family housing is, as you've seen with the lady, we can't just pick them up and put them in a hotel. You can't just pick them up and put them in a hotel. The lady's disabled. She needs disabled facilities. It's not that easy, which is what we took 24 hours trying to do. We've found them a location now. We're going to go get them in their location. And it's so sad to see. You see them. You see the girl crying. She's leaving her boyfriend. They're having to flee the town. It's not right, man. It's not right what's going on. But
I'm not letting them out.
No, you've been... Oh, look. I can sit here.
Find it hard to cry, Tommy, literally. I really find it hard to cry. So when I think about everything in one at the end, then it really... I just don't know how I'm still living. Literally, I really don't. It's hard.
You must feel numb of years of...
Numb, empty, alone. So many feelings. I can't even say them all. But I feel them all at once. It's not nice.
Today, the lads are moving the house. We've got 2 looting lorries. There was a lady violently attacked with baseball bats outside here yesterday. And do you think that they thought it was you? Do you think
they definitely thought it was me, because I was told that she was a little bit fattish and blonde hair, so they automatically thought that was me and my husband pulling up here.
Because it does seem like that lady said she saw all the men at the end of the road. She'd already rang the police.
Yeah.
But the police took 20 minutes to come.
We went into Harmford Green to go to my mate's house. They're all fucking on the corner with bats and that. So we turned around, come out. 2 Mondeo and an Audi.
An Audi A4?
A3 white one. We've given the registration already.
So we've already had that Audi A3 drive past us and point at us.
Hit me round the head with the bat. They've just taken the bat out there. It's crap. And fucking all its bricks, look, all these bricks.
Where was they? Where was they? Was it parked up?
Yeah, on Carnarvon Green Corner, they're all standing there, swarmed with bats.
How many of them?
Bars, loads.
How many?
Loads. 8, 10, 12. 8. Yeah, they're all Asian.
Was it balaclava?
Yeah, directly at gloves and pallets. They're not stupid. They are not stupid. It was parked Carnarvon Green on the fucking corner. They're all standing there in valleys with bats, and it's just being allowed. I already rang this and said to the... It's taken nearly 20 minutes for you lot to even turn up. You're walking down the fucking street in front of me.
You know, when you've come here today, The police have come with you, haven't they? When you got here?
No, they weren't here.
They weren't here?
No. They weren't outside.
No. Okay. How do you feel? Because you had incidents at this property before, when your daughter gave a statement.
Yeah.
When your daughter got a statement, I believe, they set fire to the bins.
Yeah.
They smashed the house up, spray painted all over it.
Yeah.
The police's response to that was?
That I did it myself.
That's what the police said, you've done it yourself.
Yeah.
See, the problem the police have got now, because they may have tried to say that.
The police even said I had 3 Asians come here, balaclavaed up. They put me on my arse in my hallway. The one was hitting me on the floor. I couldn't get up. My face was blacker than black. Yeah. And the police said that I did it all myself. Like I'm going to sit and constantly bang my face or do something to myself. And they never once asked me if I wanted to move. But they said they offered to move us and everything, and they haven't offered to do anything, Tommy. They're fucking wankers, all of them, everybody. There's only you that's offered to help, and look at the fucking shit that I'm going to get now. Why have they got a target? A 60-year-old woman, disabled?
They're targeting you because they want to silence your daughter.
Well, I'm sorry, but I can't stop my daughter from speaking the truth.
I accompanied Kareen's parents to the police station in the hope that the adequate protection and support could be offered to them.
Yeah.
The house call was smashed. Social business.
Yeah.
Not just that they don't care. They were rude about it, obnoxious about it. They left in the house terrified. And there was no offer of the police cars to go outside. No offer of 5 minutes. No offer to assess the house for security. Nothing has happened.
Right, okay. I mean, I believe someone's spoken to her today in relation to...
Today has been great.
Yeah.
But what I mean is, I went there last night only because your police officers didn't do anything.
Right, okay.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, we can. The problem is, though, we can't discuss it with you because obviously the matter is with that. So we can have that discussion.
I'd love to just go home now, and tell any men that have come up to Telford that they need to come up to Telford. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, they were left in their house last night. Right? You've had a fire. 2 last night, yeah? 1, 2 days ago. The 1, 2 days ago, it's all over grooming gangs. Yeah? It's all over intimidating these people because they're worried because they know the films about coming out on their gangs. Yeah? That's why they were targeted last night for the second time in 3 days.
I've been driven from my town, from my family. I've got kids in Telford that I'll probably never be able to have a proper relationship with because of all this. You know, it's lost a lot. I got used to it. I was used to it. I was used to them raping me every fucking day and every week. But I'm not used to not seeing my kids. I'm not used to having the people that I love the most being so far away from me. And that's what hurts, that's what kills. I just want to live normal, have my kids, have my family. But I'll never be able to do that because no one gives a shit. Well, people do care, but the people that should, social services, the council, the police, they don't care.
This is the last van load. We've done four runs. And then it's sad, isn't it? It's sad. But the family at least will be hopefully somewhere safe. Well, they will be somewhere safe. Their stuff, don't know how long it's going to remain in storage until the council can get them a new house. But it's a travesty that the families of survivors are having to leave this town whilst the men roam around like they own it.
Countless time, finance and man hours have gone into the reconnaissance and intel of our alleged perpetrators. They've carried on living their lives. Some of them have families, some have moved away. Some own multiple businesses. They're living very good lives in those towns and cities. Some are in everyday contact still right now with children. We owe it to all the survivors of these gangs that they're confronted, that they're challenged, and at very least they're asked to explain How and why such crimes have been allowed to take place?
Hi there.
Hello, love.
I've come to do the boiler service.
Yeah,
Are you aware of it?
yeah, I am. Yeah. So what's your name?
It's Waj.
Waj. Okay.
W-A-J, Waj. Haybridge Gas. Can I just take a quick look at your any other gas appliances?
Yeah, actually, I wanted you. Oh, sorry, let me just shut
Waj,
up.
how are you? I bet you've been seeing me, did you? I got some questions to ask you about allegations of child rape. You raped a 12-year-old girl, you took her virginity in the house next to the mosque in Telford. What do you have to say about that? What do you have to say about that, Waj? What do you have to say? You took her to the Wrekin and you raped her. What do you have to say? Why do I have multiple girls? Why then multiple girls make allegations that you raped them? You trafficked them. You're part of a Pakistani rape mafia who have targeted this town and destroyed girl and child after child's lives. What do you have to say, Waj? How have you got clearance to come to vulnerable ladies' houses on their own? Do you mind explaining that to me, Waj? How have you got clearance, Waj? How have you managed to get clearance? I'm not going to arrest Waj until you cannot enter any lady's house on your own. What do you say to the allegation you took Corinne's dad up to the Wrekin, you raped her when she was 12? She was fighting you to keep her knickers and pants on while you dragged them off of her. She's a 12-year-old child. You was, what, mid-20s, Waj? What do you have to say to that, Waj? What do you have to say to it? Total silence. Total silence, Waj. How many girls have you raped? How many child's lives in Telford were destroyed by you and your gang, Waj? And now you walk around like there's no trouble in the world. Girl after girl's lives are totally destroyed. Do you want to leave, Waj?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what do you have to say, Waj? I'm not going to arrest until you've lost your job, your career and everything, bro. You're not going to be walking. You're a convicted rapist, aren't you? I'm moving, mate. I'm moving out of the way. You're a convicted rapist, aren't you, Waj? But yet you're walking into ladies' houses. What do you have to say about that? How have you got entrance into ladies' houses, Waj? Huh? How many children have you raped in Telford? How many children and families' lives in this town have been destroyed due to you and your Pakistani gang raping them? What do you have to say about that? What do you have to say to the allegations? 12-year-old girl, she fought you while she dragged her knickers off her when she was 12 years old in the house next door to the mosque, Waj. What do you have to say? You didn't think this was going to come back to you, did you? You thought you got away with all these crimes. You've already done time for rape, haven't you, Waj? Just because this is your right to reply, Waj.
No, follow me.
This is your right to reply.
No, that's not.
So you can get on your phone to your little Pakistani mates.
No, it's not that.
That's how you play it. That's how you play it.
See, this is the thing.
I'm here. There's no risk to you here, is there, Waj? There's no risk to you here.
Shut my door. There is.
There's no. What's the risk?
So I'm inviting you. So follow me.
You're inviting me. What? Come on, Waj. What's the risk? What's the risk, bruv? What's the risk? Waj. Your career's over, bruv. Your career's over. You destroyed little girls' lives, Waj. Follow you. What for, Malagate? I just want you to answer the questions. This is your right to reply, Waj. This is your right to reply. Okay, so okay, you drive there. Come on, get in the car. We ain't all fitting in this car, lads. Cameras, get the cameras in the car. Come on. We've just confronted this alleged rapist in Telford. We have multiple sources, multiple girls who name in some horrific crimes, raping them in the Wrekin, in the hills, raping a 12-year-old girl, taking her virginity. All these different crimes. He was part of a massive gang of men that participated in these crimes against young children, trafficked them, profited off them, tortured them, drugged them. And we've just confronted him in a house. We wanted to get him away so we can ask him the questions. We've asked him the questions. He's told us to follow him. We're following him. He's pulling up at the police station. Do you know the problem is? These lot are so confident about the police because the police are on their side. The police are actually making sure that these girls can't do this. So he's getting your cars and rent. Get the keys. Come on, Waj. Where are you going? Waj, you lot are that confident that the police are in your pockets, aren't you? How many police officers are on the payroll of your gangs in this town? How come you're that confident? Waj, this is your right to reply. This is your right to reply, Waj. What do you have to say? Waj, you dragged a 12-year-old girl and you raped her. You forcefully raped her with gangs of men. You forcefully raped a 12-year-old girl. You took her to the Wrekin and you raped her, Waj. What do you have to say? Waj, you're a convicted rapist already, aren't you? You're on a stalking charge, Waj. I don't know why.
The police will deal with everything.
They don't need to deal with it, mate. You have got away with it. Men in this town, Pakistani men in this town, got away with destroying young girls' lives. Now, you're famous. Everyone's going to know who you are.
I was scared and I was saying to him, don't do that and don't take my clothes off, and I was fighting him and trying to keep my clothes off, and he was just holding me down.
I need...
Raj, why would you make this up? Why would another girl, I've got another girl, who doesn't know Kareen, who says you raped her. Why would they make it up about you? Why would these girls randomly make up that you have raped them, trafficked them? Why would they do that? In your sister's house, in the house next door to the mosque, they give us locations. We've been to see the places where you raped them. We know all the gang members. We know that you passed them around. We know that you made her duck down in the car when she was 12 years old because she drove past her mum. Right. What do you have to say to that? Why would she make that up?
Before they'd even pull up, the passenger seat car would be back, all the way back. So they'd say to you, jump in and lie down.
Do you remember which men were in the car?
There was a one man in the car, yeah.
Who's that?
Wedge.
Why would you make that up?
Right.
Can
I speak?
Yeah. They're not going to help you. Right, this is a documentary.
I'm being intimidated inside a police station.
Oh.
Right.
Now you want the police protection, do you?
No.
You terrorise young girls, and now here you are hiding from the... You want the police.
Allegations.
He doesn't care, bruv, right? Because he knows what yous have been up to. Everyone knows what yous have been up to. Yeah? Your life is changing now, Raj. Okay, bro? Your life's changing. Everyone's going to know who you are. See, Baxi, I'm not going to arrest till this is gone. Till you can't enter a woman's house again, bruv. Yeah? Everyone's going to know.
Excuse me.
So, Raj, look at you running to the police.
I'm being intimidated inside the police
Look
station.
at you running to the police, Raj. You're a big brave man when it's 12-year-old girls, aren't you? What are you scared from?
No, I'm not scared of
Here you are. So why are you hiding in a police station?
No.
Why have you run to a police station?
I'm not. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go.
Raj, you're not going to answer, no?
No, let's
Why,
go.
why would these girls make up, Raj? Raj, why would these girls make up? Why would they make up? Give me one reason why random girls who don't know each other would make up that you raped them, Raj. Raj, you're a star in episode 5 of The Rape of Britain. You're a star of episode 5. You're a star of episode 5 of The Rape of Britain. You're a star of episode 5 of The Rape of Britain, Raj. Right. He's coming to you guys to protect them because, to be honest, Telford Police have protected them for the last 30 years. You've been protected by Telford Police, haven't you, for 30 years, Raj? You've been protected. You've been protected. You and your gang have been protected for 30 years by this police force.
I'll tell you what, Dick, do you want to have a word with you on the side so we actually know where we are with it?
Well, I'm just doing my job, mate. That's why I'm here. You can do your job. I haven't committed a crime. I'm asking this kind of questions. So what do you have to say? You're that confident that the police are going to protect you?
The reason I'm at the police station is because he's making serious allegations.
I'm not making serious allegations. Young girls are making serious allegations, Raj.
If there's any truth in that,
children made allegations. Raj,
he needs to speak to the police.
Raj, the girls have made allegations.
If there's a case to answer, I'm here and I'll answer it.
Raj,
as simple as that. So now you know that he's full of shit.
You're in episode 5 of The Rape of Britain.
Now you know he's full of shit because I'm here.
Why would the girls make up, Raj?
If I've done something wrong,
Raj, why would the girls make up? Why would the girls make up, Raj? Why would the girls make up, Raj? Why would you're going to see the girls saying on TV? It doesn't matter. You're going to see it, Raj.
And do you want to help us disclose or anything, dude?
That's it, mate. I'm done. It's on our documentary. It's coming out soon, yeah?
So you don't want to tell us anything?
I've come and tried to tell you 100 things. You have left vulnerable girls in situations where you've allowed their houses to be smashed up, you've allowed them to be driven from this country so that those gangs get away with it. Not you individually, but your police force has stood by and allowed this to go on. Not just allowed it to go on, but they've actually allowed the girls to be targeted, driven, intimidated and fearful, and you haven't done the protection jobs that you should do. This is how confident they are. Look where the rapist runs straight to. He's run to you help. Yeah. Somewhere one of your commanders is going to be helping him.
But ordinarily, when we get jobs in like this, where someone's in the community's worked and found things and got things,
I've done that with your police force.
I haven't dealt with you before.
Okay, so your high-ranking police officer on episode 2 refused to take information from us.
Rob Rodell doesn't want to meet with Tommy.
These rapists and these gangs, the police identified 200 rapists in this town. They charged 11. They've been protected. These gangs have been protected by this police force for 30 years. It's the first place he run to.
It's affected everything. Affected how I look after my kids, my life in general. I've had times where I've drunk quite a lot, so I've been kind of like an alcoholic. I've taken drugs and stuff like that. Not too much for hard drugs, but I have taken drugs. I can't settle. I can't stay in a relationship. I don't trust men. So yeah, it's affected everything really. It's still happening. There's still young girls being groomed. They're still raping the girls. They've got girls that they've groomed as a child, and now they're selling them as an adult, and that's because they've got them hooked on drugs as a child, and they still need the drugs now, so they're still selling them now. There's still girls, underage girls as well, getting groomed.
Corinne's story of one of many, a very young impressionable schoolgirl, plied with drugs and raped by hundreds of Muslim men. Hundreds at a time, an unspeakable crime with lasting effects to this day. As we've seen, these men walk free, free to live their lives, free to mingle in society, free to even potentially carry on feeding on the vulnerable. But this story also highlights the massive failures of the police and social services. How has this happened? How come no one's been arrested, even though statements detailing all of those allegedly involved have been made? The answer to this, I'll leave you to decide. Thank you for watching this episode of The Rape for Real. Myself and the production team here at Urban Scoop, we don't do this for praise or reward, we do this for justice. We hope these actions will bring some form of resolution to the survivors, and we can hope that by shining a light on such matters, which the mainstream media and everyone else shies away from, any exposure acts as a deterrent for those involved. And finally, we hope that together we can create a safer future for our sons and daughters to live free in the United Kingdom. If you've been affected by any of the subjects covered, or you know someone else who has, please contact us at productions@urbanscoop.news.
That's one. What's cold, love?
We're bringing you content no one else will. We need your help, we need your support. We have no big funders. If you can support our work, please sign up and help us, just the cost of a coffee. You can support us at www.urbanscoop.news/support us. Thank you.
Don't worry, you don't have to.
We dedicate this episode to John Clinch, a man who was both there for Corinne and her children during the hard times and the times of struggle. May he rest in peace.
If this is the first time you've seen Street Mike, give me the thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. So if this is the first time you've seen Street Mike, make sure you hit that subscribe button. In a few moments, Tommy Robinson will be coming back. So don't forget, if this is the first time you've seen Street Mike, hit that subscribe button and make sure you follow, so hit that button. So in a few moments, Tommy Robinson will be returning back.
I'm not scared to be seen. I make no apologies. This is me.
Videos, mate. Turn neutral. Hello. Are you? You must be freezing. I'm freezing, man. Are you as disgusted as I am watching that? Can we just have a round of applause? This is episode 5. For the fact that 5 courageous women have told all, bared all, in an emotional way. It must be so challenging for them to do that, to come forward. Yeah?
Without them coming forward, what do we want to do? We want to shine a light on what's happening in towns and cities across this country. The courage of these ladies is what helps us do that. There are, I know everyone spent some money, I want to say a special thank you to every one of you. I know it's cost some money to get to Telford, it's an awkward place to get to, so I want to thank everyone who has come in. Do you know all these survivors? When I say, you know what really fucking pisses me off? Is I look at the rapists, and they're living and running this town right now. They're driving around in sports cars, they've got their businesses. And then I look at the lives of the survivors, yeah? Girls are going around now with buckets. Anything you put in this bucket is going to be evenly divided amongst these ladies that took part in these demonstrations, in these films. And I say that in the sense that Nicole from episode 1, struggle, no carpets, needs help. Every one of them needs help. Kareen, let me read you, actually. Kareen, I hope you don't mind me doing this, yeah? If I can read you the messages from Kareen even just yesterday, about the desperation and the fear of coming here today to watch this, of coming back to Telford, of the fact she's alone. Her family are here, she can't be here. She's going to be back on a plane now next week, going out of the country, where she's hiding, where she's been driven from her country and driven from her home. On their arses, each and every one of them, so anything you put into these buckets, the ladies are bringing them around, is going straight to them. Some generous lady just come up to me and donated money there. So I'll thank everyone here. Karina's asked me to say a thank you to everyone who's come here today, but you see, I take the reward for these films. I stand there, people watch the content, I take the reward. There's a lot of people who do a lot of work behind the scenes to make these films possible. A lot of people who risk their safety, risk their lives, at times, surveillance. You know, in there we confronted Watch. The rest of them are in Pakistan, because we spent weeks outside their houses, weeks outside their businesses. It's frustrating. You see, the police officer in this case, she's also hiding as well. Because you know, I delayed this and delayed it because I wanted to get them. I wanted to get them, but they're gone. Yeah? Now, every single town and city is played by these gangs. And I wanted to say there, Richard Inman, I want to thank Richard. He's going to give a speech in a minute. Richard was heavily involved in this work. Kaz was heavily involved in this work. Secret Pete, Chris Agoston. There were so many people who put in so much time. And it's pretty, sometimes you're watching and I'm saying, have we got him? We're there 1 day, 2 day, 3 day. No, we're looking at pictures of different men coming out of the houses. So every one of you who support our work, give us the ability to have teams that do that, to create content like that, to support families like that. I think upwards of nearly £20,000 in the end was spent relocating this family. That's not our job. You see this building here? That's Telford Region Council's old building. That's their new building. Episode 6, we're going after them. You're going to get to see... You're going to get to see the faces. We're going to be speaking to them. They actively, 10 of them, we'll call them the Telford 10, actively signed letters to our Home Secretary. We've got their letter with their signatures on it, trying to block the independent inquiry into child exploitation in this town. Yeah? 10 of them. They're all Labour. They're all white men for Labour who were trying to hide this, yeah? I know we've been here a long time. You've watched this film. Again, I just want to thank you. Kareen, darling, I want to thank you for showing courage. I know how difficult it was for you. So... I'd like to ask, has anyone else noticed a shift in the country in the way we're thinking? How many people are awake? How many people now understand we're being deceived, we're being lied to? Our borders are open, they're bringing people in who are going to be a risk to every one of your family members, including mine. I'll ask every one of you to do one thing, yeah? Again, I'm grateful you've come here today. On March the 23rd, yeah? If everyone has the challenge to go along, go home, and convince one more person to come with you. Yeah? We're going to go... we had an independent inquiry in Telford. We had an independent inquiry in Rotherham. We had an inquiry in Rotherham. When they tried to get an inquiry in Oldham, it was put to a council vote. Oldham has a large Muslim population. One of the men involved in the grooming, I believe, was a welfare officer for Oldham Council, so you can understand why they don't want an independent inquiry. When it was put to the vote, Labour blocked the vote. They blocked the independent inquiry. There's been no uproar. There's a lot I haven't got time to stress. We will stress. On the 23rd of March, we'll be in Oldham. Okay? And I urge every one of you, you've seen today, we can come here. I would question why, with all the places in this city that they can put the opposition, they put them all over there, yeah? In the hope to cause confrontations. Why, if there was someone causing a problem earlier outside the police station, they thought the need to send 4 police officers into the middle of thousands of people to try to pull them out. These sorts of things are done for optics, for photographs. Don't fall into it. Again, we've shown in 5 demonstrations here, there's not been one single arrest. Not one, right? We've held 5 of these rallies here, 5 of these films. We've come into this city. I would, again, I shouldn't need to give them applause, but Telford Police certainly have not stopped us in our journalism in this town, okay? We've actively been in the town, we've been surveillancing, we've been allowed to hold our films on the day. The officers have been good, so I want everyone to remember that when we go to Oldham, for the public to remember we're not coming for trouble, we're coming to expose, we're coming to highlight, and we're coming to demand on behalf of the victims that there is an inquiry and that people in these council buildings and in those police uniforms are held accountable for failing these victims. There should be an inquiry into Apple Green.
I'll do the flowers at the end.
I think Richard's going to say a few words and I'll speak again just before we leave. Again, every one of you, I know you've come a long way, yeah? You've come a long way. We've been demonised, you've been slandered. I had my mate do you know the disappointing thing? My mate said to me, he's got about 100 employees, yeah? And he's got big contracts or big businesses. And he said he was speaking to his mate who said he couldn't come, he was worried about coming. He said he'd lose everything he's got if he was pictured or photographed here with government contracts. But he's still here, yeah? It's important. Nothing has been this important. There's no issue in our country that is important as what has been allowed to happen to our daughters in every single town and city. The public still have no idea of the size of this problem, and it ain't going to get any better, okay? It's only going to get worse. If there's ever an issue, then you should get up off your arse and come out on the street. It's this. We should be demanding it. There should be government, you know, when the NCA, the National Crime Agency, it can't be left to Telford Police to investigate rape gangs in this town, because half the police work with the rape gangs. The National Crime Agency needs to be brought in from outside into every town and city. It worked in some Yorkshire towns. The National Crime Agency were brought in, 30 convictions, 40 convictions in all different towns and cities. The NCA needs to investigate these crimes in every town and city, and the government needs to intervene and make sure that there are independent inquiries into what has gone on and who's at fault. I'll hand you over to Richard. Thank you everyone for coming.
Well, it's been a long day and I'm not going to keep you long. It's cold, but we'll warm ourselves up with some good news. The reality is that we have shone a light where light has never been shone before. And we couldn't do it without everybody in this crowd. We couldn't do it without your support and without you standing with us here and also standing with Tommy financially. These films have literally cost hundreds of thousands of pounds to make, and you have made it possible. Give yourself a massive round of applause. I want to say this about Tommy, and of course he's been very complimentary about all we did was turned up. The reality is Tommy is not just standing here. Tommy represents every single Englishman, every single working class Englishman. He is the representative. It's not just the person, Tommy Robinson, it is the character that he represents. And I believe that he should be leading a working class movement to take this country back. I want to say this. This is not about us. It's not about the platforms. It's not about the people on the platforms. says this. He says, remember these two things, children. He says, remember these two things, Richard. He says it's about the children and it's about God being on our side. And Kyle believes that we are doing this for the children and God is supporting us. Right is on our side. We are doing what's righteous and we're going to keep doing it. And we're going to fight. We're going to fight for those children. We're going to stand for those children. You see, Corinne and the other survivors, I didn't speak to Corinne, but I spoke to all the other survivors, and one thing that amazed me was they had total recall of what happened to them. I couldn't understand it. Some of these incidents happened 20 years ago, but they could recall everything. And then I realised these women have been so brutalised and so traumatised that they are living it every day. And when we make these films, we give them a voice so that they can be heard. And you've heard them today. And I want you to give a massive round of applause to every single survivor. At one time, they were little girls. And now they're adults. But the terrible thing about this is, we've got the survivors from the past. But now we've got survivors in the present. This is going on now, and this is something I do say to the police. You do need to sort this out. You need to be kicking in doors. It's not our job to doorstep people. It's your job. Get them arrested. Get them prosecuted. Get them locked up. And when they have done exceedingly long, torturous prison sentences, send them back to Pakistan. And of course, it's not about the past, the present, it's about our children for the future. I got involved in this movement for my children and for my grandchildren. All of us here have children and grandchildren. Are we going to let this carry on? No! Are we going to stop it? Yes! Are we going to stop it? Yes! Of course we're going to stop it. And I have a word for those vile and disgusting Pakistani Muslim rape mafiosa. We've seen what they're like. They're cowards. They're cowards. They're cowards. For the Pakistani rape mafia, let me quote Liam Neeson to you. We're going to look for you. We're going to find you. And when we find you, we're going to send Tommy Robinson to your door with a camera to make you infamous. Thank you very much. I'm not going to embarrass you, but I'm trying to get you up here. And do you all remember? Do you remember there was someone who criticised the Palestinian flags in Bethnal Green? Do you remember it? And the police dawn raided them. What people don't know is when they dawn raided them, his wife has been suffering and battling cancer for years. And yeah, you can't criticise the Palestinian flag in your own country. So I've got some flowers for Jo, who always drags herself here. That's your birthday card, signed from everyone in here. Struggled to make, you said you don't think you'd make another one. Yeah. You're here now. So, it's
in you. It's the Scotch in you. It's the Scottish in you. I knew you'd be here, so I'm blessed to see you. But again, just one of the other. Do you know what? We've got. Do you know, we've done other documentaries where we've had to pull them at the minute. So a lot of other work's gone on. Don't know how much I can really tell about it. About another lady in this town and police failures. We've got. Unfortunately, we're going to have to wait for an outcome of some court cases coming up. But when you see the details behind the scene and what's gone on there, again, where this police force are just intent in locking up victims rather than the perpetrators. But I hope to see you all in Oldham. Make your plans. Is everyone here, every single person here, going to make it to Oldham on March 25th? And are you all going to bring a friend with you as well? That's your job. Every one of you has got a task. Go and convince someone else. Be brave. Be fearless. If you're English, if you're Scottish, if you're Welsh, if you're Northern Irish, whoever you are and you're watching this, get out with us on the streets. Enough is enough. If this was happening to Muslim girls in our country, every one of them would have took to the streets. It's about time we stood up for our daughters, our women, our sisters, right? And if you're watching this, I've just seen what's in the buckets. There's a lot, you all give a lot of money for these survivors. It's going to help them out like you wouldn't even believe. If you're watching this and you're one of the people who supported this event today, we put it to a poll to see who wanted to have an outdoor event. So everyone liked it, everyone had a good day. It's important we do this. If you're one of the people who supported this, an event like this costs £10,000. I'm grateful that you put us in a position to do that. So, and I'm grateful to every one of you that have come. And yeah, thank you, thank you. We'll see you in March.
So for all of you who are watching, my name is Wendell Daniel and welcome to Street Mike, and we are coming to you live and from Telford Central. So we're in Telford with Tommy Robinson, and I hope the next train's not for an hour.
Okay, so what should we do? Go to a pub?
Huh?
What should we do?
I don't drink.
So what should we do?
No, what I'm going to do, I'm going to pack up. By the time we get there, and then
we should, like,
yeah, but I want to let them get out the way first. Yeah. But the train station.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think it's.
Hold on. It's down there. Yeah. All worked out. Yeah. How much power you got? So I'm now going to get in front of the camera. Big up! So for those... Yes, for those of you who are watching, my name is Wendell Daniel and welcome to Street Night. And we are now coming to the end of this live stream, and I have been down here with Tommy Robinson, episode 5 of the Rape of Britain, and all I can say is thank you very much for watching. We will be back with Tommy in Oldham in March, so go on the YouTube, go on the community tab and find out exactly where I will be and what I will be doing. But those of you, if this is the first time you've seen Street Night, make sure you hit that subscribe button, and it's important to switch on your notification bell, and every time Street Night goes live, you will be informed. So make sure you switch on that notification bell, and every time we go live, you will be informed. But if this is the first time you've seen us, Make sure you subscribe. And all I can say is thank you very much for watching. It has been brilliant. I'm not going to be at Speaker's Corner tomorrow. Like I said, I'm not there until further notice, until people start behaving themselves. But I was there last week and week before, photographing, but I wasn't live streaming. So I'm not going to be live streaming at Speaker's Corner until people start to behave. So all I can say is thank you very much for watching and goodbye. Share the link, hit the subscribe button, and make sure you follow Street Night. And if you don't realise it, I have interviewed Tommy Robinson when he arrived earlier on down by the train station. So I did a 10-minute interview already with Tommy Robinson. So go back on YouTube and find that interview. So goodbye, thank you for watching, and I'm gone. Big up.